Good morning, everyone. I am Jyoti Ranjan Mahanti. PGT in Physics is the host of this event. School is the best nurturing ground for the students' intelligence. It gives several opportunities to young budding talents to showcase their innovative ideas. To give this opportunity to the students, our school every year organizes science project display. Due to the prevailing pandemic situation, the management has decided to go ahead with the program on online mode. In this chilled morning, I take the privilege to welcome the guest of the day, Professor Sudhakar Panda, Director of NISER, our revered Chairman, Sri Sarat Chandra Mishra, Principal of the school, Dr. Kesab Chandra Satpathy, revered principals of the sister concerned schools of DAV, coordinator madam of the school, Indira Bhattacharya, all the supervisors of the school, all participants, and my dear online viewers of this program. This is the platform where our students sow the seeds of new ideas which grow to full-fledged tree in the form of prototype and patenting by the time they leave the school after their formal education. Now it's time to welcome our jury members who are from one of the oldest institutions of Odisha, Revensa University. This time, the panel consists of three members, and they are Dr. Beragi Charan Malik, Assistant Professor in Chemistry, Dr. Vivekanand Sundarai, Assistant Professor in Physics, Dr. Srikant Jena, Assistant Professor in Geology. Now I would request Sabita ma'am and Dipanjali ma'am to give a floral bouquet to our judges. Before getting started, let us know the rules of presentation. Each group will have maximum 4 members, and we have some solo groups also. Each group will be given 5 minutes, and each group will be awarded from 50 marks. This 50 marks is again bifurcated. Presentation carries 10 marks. Innovation carries another 10 marks. Craftsmanship, cost effective carry 10 marks each. And the question answer round carries 10 marks. So which sums up to 50 marks. Without wasting much of the time, let me welcome today's first project for presentation. The name of the project is Sustainable Agricultural Practices. It is presented by an 11th class student of our school, and the name of the student is Anvay Anupras Biswal. So Anvay, now it's your turn to start.
Good morning, everyone, respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends. I am Anvay Anupras Biswal of class 11B, going to present before you a small presentation on sustainable agricultural practices.
Anvay, you can start.
Yes, sir. Sir, it is paused.
Okay.
Now, what is sustainable agriculture? Sustainable agriculture is the production of plant and animal products using the farming techniques that protect the environment and conserves water. It aims at providing healthy foods. The key to sustainable agriculture is finding the relation between the food production and preservation of environmental ecosystems. It also promotes economic stability for farms and help farmers. Now let's come to some of the methods of the sustainable agriculture. The 5 common methods are crop rotation, permaculture, cover crop, counter ploughing, and shelter beds. Now in the crop rotation, it helps to tackle pest problems by breaking the reproduction cycle of pests. Permaculture is a smart farming intentionally designed to reduce the waste of resources and increase the productivity. Cover crop is a method used by farmers to prevent soil erosion and to enhance the soil quality. In counter ploughing, plants are planted across a slope which prevents the impact of floods, storms, and landslides. In shelter beds, plants are planted in rows which prevent wind erosion and soil erosion, which is cost effective and saves energy. Let's come to some of the sustainable irrigation methods, which are sprinkler irrigation and drip irrigation. In sprinkler irrigation, the water gets sprinkled over the crops. It is highly efficient and water-saving irrigation system due to uniform distribution of water. It reduces the labor requirements. And in drip irrigation, water gets delivered directly to the roots of the plant. It reduces soil erosion and energy costs. In sustainable farming methods, we have vertical farming and livestock farming. In vertical farming, the crops are grown in vertically stacked layers. It is resistant to unfavorable weather conditions. In this type of farming, a large amount of crops can be held in a less area of land. In livestock farming, the animals are kept in farms which are taken utmost care. It implements the generation of high quality food products. The use of animal manure in soil fertilization is also used here. Now, some of the benefits of sustainable agriculture. Better water management. With well-planned irrigation system, the sustainable agriculture practices can yield more crops. Environmental conservation. By adopting sustainable agriculture practices, the use of chemicals and non-renewable energy can also be reduced. And prevents pollution. In this type of in this advantage, in this benefit, the sustainable agriculture improves the air quality and prevents air pollution. It is also cost effective. Sustainable agriculture lessens the overall cost involved in farming. It is benefited to all the animals. Sustainable agriculture results in.
Anvay, just a second. Anvay, kindly switch on your video.
Sir, I have switched it on.
You have switched it on, but we're not able to see it.
So now I'm audible.
So okay, you can continue.
It is also beneficial to animals. Sustainable agriculture results in animals being better cared for. It includes quality techniques for animals like herd health and grazing management. Now let's come to the working model of this sustainable agricultural practices which I have made. Now let's understand how it works. Now when it rains, the rainwater falls on the roof of the house. The water goes through the pipe and gets collected at the water reservoir. And the water goes through this pipe and gets sprinkled over the crops. And this type of irrigation is known as sprinkler irrigation. In this type of irrigation, it is suitable for all types of soil. It is a water-saving irrigation system. It reduces the labor requirements. It is highly efficient due to uniform distribution of water. Now, the water also goes through this pipe. It gets directly delivered to the roots of the plants. And this type of irrigation is called drip irrigation. In this type of irrigation, the field leveling is not required. So the soil erosion is lessened, and it is the drip irrigation can work from both above and under the surface of the soil. It is generally operated at a lower pressure and it reduces energy costs also. The water also goes through this pipe and it gets collected at the reservoir which is kept at the top of the vertically laid house. And here the crops are grown in vertically stacked layers as all can see. And this type of farming refers to vertical farming. In this type of farming, a large amount of crops can be held by using a small area of land. It is resistant to all types of weather conditions. It is also very it allows us to grow organic. It allows us to grow pesticide-free organic foods by using 70 to 95% less water, which is consumed in the traditional methods of farming. And also the vertical farming consists of 3 techniques, which are hydroponics, aeroponics, and aquaponics. In hydroponics, it refers to the technique of growing plants without soil. Aeroponics is the technique of growing plants in soil and growing plants in the space. And the aquaponics is the the technique of growing aquatic plants without soil. The vertical farming is also the vertical farming can not only be practiced in the rural people by the in the villages. It can also be practiced by the people living in urban areas. They can make a small vertical farms near their house or at the roof of their house, and they can grow many types of vegetables which are required for the day-to-day consumptions also. Also, the vertical farming is very helpful during the unfavorable conditions or situations. Like for example, now in the pandemic situation, when the COVID-19 crisis were at its peak, and the people were not able to go to the markets and purchase their vegetables. So if they would have done a vertical farming near their house or at the roof of their house, some vegetables, then it would be very helpful for them also. Now let's come to the livestock farming. In this type of farming, the animals are kept in the farms and are taken utmost care. It is in this type of farming, a large amount of high quality food like milk, cheese, egg, etc. can also be generated. It is a truly sustainable method of farming, and usually the farmers use the chemical fertilizers to fertilize the soil, which degrades the soil quality and also it leads to soil pollution. But by using the animal manure from this farming, we can the soil quality can also be increased, and it is also biodegradable in nature. Now, the animals like the buffaloes, horses, etc., they can be used in the preparation of soil in the rice fields. Now, overall, as we all know that food is very important for the sustainability of human beings. So the sustainability to the so through this sustainable farming system, I want to tell that the sustainable farming system enables us to. It is very important for all the citizens, including the farmers and the citizens, and also the whole country. Now, using this system and by utilizing the sustainable irrigation methods like the sprinkler irrigation and drip irrigation properly, we can be able to grow a large amount of crops. Like in the sprinkler irrigation, the crops which would require very less amount of water, they can be irrigated properly. In the drip irrigation, the plants which would require a large amount of water at the roots, they can be irrigated properly. And in the vertical farming, the the plants which would the fruits and vegetables and everything which are very important for our day-to-day consumption, they can be grown by building a vertical farms near our house or at the roof of the house. And in the livestock farming, we can be able to get a large amount of high generated food like as I have already told before. So with this, my explanation on my project is over. Thank you.
Very nice presentation. All right.
Yes, sir.
I have a question. How crop rotation enhances the soil fertility?
So the crop rotation, so the crop rotation tackles the all types of pest problems like which also degrades the soil quality. It attacks it and kills it. By this the soil also gets the moisture from the soil, and from it is also protected from all types of the disturbances in the soil.
Okay. Another question. Can you explain how the organic farming is better than the chemical? Organic fertilizers are better than the chemical fertilizers.
The organic fertilizers refers to the organic fertilizers usually consists of the animal manures only. The animal manures are biodegradable in nature, so they will improve the soil quality and all and will give much nutrition to the soil and plants also. But the chemical fertilizers contains many the harmful chemicals which will reduce the soil quality and will leads to many types of pollution, including the soil pollution and soil erosion also.
If the chemical fertilizers accumulates in soil, then what will happen?
Then the soil quality is degraded and the plant will it will be affected much by this.
Okay. Another question. Why organic farmings are healthy? Or food product of organic farmings are healthy?
Yes, sir. The organic farmings are healthy because we can produce them, we can grow many types of vegetables by us only. And also during the organic farming, a large amount of that healthy foods are generated because we use many sustainable things for their production. Like we use many cost effective and also the environment friendly things which are very helpful for us. But in the other types of farming, it contains many pesticides and all, which will also degrade the soil quality and will be not so helpful in the case.
On a very nice presentation and informative also. I have one basic question which is striking to my mind. Before you go to sensitize farmers, like you go for the sustainable agricultural products. What basic homework we should need to do, and that need to transfer to the agricultural who's really practicing in the field, so that they can say it's a sustainable agricultural product or sustainable agriculture what we are doing.
The basic things that which we can do is we can build a farm, like a vertical farm near our house or at the roof of the house, and we can grow many types of vegetables there also, which will also encourage the farmers also, that they will say that in the urban areas also people are growing these type of vegetables, and they can they become self dependent by not depending upon them, that they will yield the crops and they will supply to the markets, and then from the markets the people will buy it.
Okay, nice answer. But I have some correction and suggestion on this. We have the basic ingredient is the soil. So once you know what is the NPK ingredients like nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium content, then we need to see the what level of soil we have required for what kind of agriculture. Then if that test report or if that information is available to all the agriculture farmers or who are practicing agriculture, so they can do it in better way what you suggested.
Yes.
Nice presentations. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
On a very nice presentation. What motivates to choose this particular project, and what is new?
Sir, I have chosen this project because nowadays the major problem is that we get very less area of land, and due to the increasing population, the demand for food is also increasing. So from this project, I want to tell that by using a less area of land, many types of crops can be yielded, so that the demands for the food which is increasing due to increasing in population, we can meet those challenges like this type of system by using this less area of land.
No, what is new in your project? What is the novelty? How it is different from others?
Sir, in this project, I have depicted that by using a less amount of land, I have done many things like the sustainable irrigation methods also, like sprinkler irrigation and drip irrigation, which the farmers can do in their fields also, and also the vertical farming and livestock farming, which you can do in that.
No, it's fine. You already presented. I want to know the numbers. How efficient your project is. There are some existing projects.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So how efficient your project compared to the other projects similar way? Similar way people have presented right earlier. So why you think your project is unique? That is my question.
Yes, it is unique because it is giving some message to the farmers and to the whole society that by using these types of facilities and this, we are having very less facility, and we are suffering from many large amount of the challenges also. So by using these things, we can be able to succeed.
No, when you are telling something, I'm just suggesting you one thing. You give some numbers, less, more. This is actually comparative one, right? You tell that my project is 50% efficient than the previous one, 10%, 20%, like that you tell. Then this will be good. Okay. Anyway, your project is very nice. Okay. Thank you.
Anyway, can you just focus on your project? Just focus on your project. Can you bring it a little closer? Okay, thank you, Anvay. So moving on to the next project. The name of the project is Gears, and it is done by the class 11 students, and the members are Argyadeep Palai, Shashank Shekhar Sahu, Pratik Mishra, Dipankar Samal. So I request Argya and group to switch on your video and just start presenting. Please.
Excuse me, sir.
Tell.
Sir, I am not able to share the screen.
Try again.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now it is coming. You can start.
Yes.
Very good morning to each and everyone present over here. Respected principal, sir, jury members, and my fellow worthy participants. Today, I am Pratik Mishra with my friends Shashank, Dipankar, and Argyadeep from class 11 S40 are over here to exhibit our model Gears. In the recent times, road accidents have been a major cause of concern across the Indian subcontinent. According to the Transport Ministry of Road Accidents, in 2018, 323 deaths occur every day. In Odisha, in the last 4 years, 18,683 lives have been lost in road accidents. Now, let us know why our model is important. A total of 551 road accidents were reported in May, as against 953 in May 2019. Odisha's fatality rate is 47 compared to the national average of 32. The South Asian country ranked first out of 200 reported in the World Road Statistics that year for the number of road accidents deaths. Now, as you can see, we have collected some pictures of road accidents of different countries. The first one being from Indonesia, the second one being from California, the third being from Kolkata. But we have a solution to all these road accidents, and that is Gears. Generation of energy cum accidental reduction system. Now, to know about the overlook and the mechanism of the model, I would hand over this to Shashank. Shashank, please.
Thank you, Pratik. Now I'm going to explain you about the mechanism and the material used in our project. First, I will explain you about the material used in our project. That's ply, springs, rack and pillions, generators and LED lights, and syringe for hydraulics. Now let's see about the working of our project. So when the car will come, the barriers will be up, and at the time of red signal, the barrier will be up, and when there is the yellow signal, the barrier will be down by the hydraulics here. Then the car will move on the platform, that is a movable platform. Here all the magic is done because in the pad here we have inserted spring and rack, and here are some gears. So when the car will move on the platform will be down, and due to the rotation of this gear, the energy is generated here. And when the car will be on the platform, after the green signal, the another barrier, this one, will be moved down. this guide will be moved down, and the car will be let the car. Then we will let the car to go on. So this will help in controlling the traffic and also letting the traffic guards like traffic police to check whether all the persons are following the traffic rules or not. And after all, the energy is also generated by this system. So working is over. Hello. Hello.
Now, RK, it is over, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
Sasank, very nice presentation, but I have some doubt. What is the principle of generation of energy in your case?
Sir, when the cars will move on this platform, due to the weight of this car, this platform will move down, and we have connected the gear system. This is a rack, and this was gear connected here. And when the platform will move down, this gear will be moved.
What kind of energy is it?
Sir, we are not just we are using the turbines that are used in windmills and other energy generation systems.
Okay.
The spring you placed there, can it afford all weight of vehicles, all kinds of vehicle? If it is a light vehicle, if it is a
When it will be done in
heavy vehicle?
Yes, sir. Sir, when it will be done on the large scale, the spring will be different here. Just for the prototype, we are making this spring. On the large scale, there are heavy-duty springs that can bear more than the weight of 2 trucks also.
If many vehicles are in the same position, then what will happen?
Sir, we will allow only a set of vehicles to move on. Not all the vehicles, only set of vehicles. So we will calculate the maximum weight on that platform, and after that we will make that.
Okay, it's a project or a model. It's nice. But can it be possible to implement it on road?
Yes, sir.
Is there any example?
Also. Sir, till now it is not invented, sir. So it is a new innovation, sir. So I can't give you example. This is my own idea.
Okay, very nice.
So in our presentations, you can see if it will be applied in real life, how it will be really look.
Okay, understand. It's an innovative proposal. I'm asking its implementation. Okay, very nice.
Pratik, it's a very nice, innovative presentation. But I was wondering, first you started your talk or your presentation or your explanation by saying that road accidents can be overcome by your project. That is what you claim. That is your innovative idea that you are correlating with that you can reduce the cases of road accident.
Yes.
So how you justified it? Because your project doesn't correlate and justify in that sense what I could understand. Could you please be more specific and explanatory for that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So at the time of red signal, sir, most of the Indians they jump that red signal, and due to that jumping of the red signal, sometimes there may be collision that from left another vehicle and from right another vehicle, they didn't see each other. They are on their speed, and due to that, many accidents are done. So at the time of red signal, we are just forcing them to wait on the signal. And at the time of waiting, the traffic police can also check all the rules and regulation of traffic is following by the person riding on the bike or the car. And also due to the weight of the cars and vehicles, other vehicles, we are generating energy.
Your design, is it specific to some road cases, or suppose let us say BMC accept your project and you got and admitted that you will be implemented this project, but looking at our road conditions in Bhubaneswar, how it is physically will be possible?
So actually, it is more implicated in big cities because we have more broader roads. But in small cities, actually, the number of road accidents is also less in small cities because there is no that much traffic in small cities. But in the big cities, the people do they just jump the red signals, and due to that, many accidents are done. Also, we have collected many images, as you can see in our presentation, from different countries and also from India, the accidents due to jumping of red signal.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Sasank and group. So coming to the next project, the project's name is Aquaponics. It will be presented by Preeti, Swagata and Pratiksha from class 11. Preeti, you can share the screen and can start.
So can you please allow there is written senior Preeti 11. Can I please make me the co-host? I want to share the screen.
You are already the co-host. Just check it.
Video good. Share screen.
Okay, you can start.
Good morning, esteemed principals, sir, respected judges, ever resourceful teachers, and my dear fellow mates. I am Preeti Pragya Patra of Standard 11A.
I'm Swata Mohanty of 11D.
I'm Pratiksha Priyadashini of 11A.
Today, we are going to present a project on the topic aquaponics.
So Preeti, what is aquaponics?
Aquaponics, as the name suggests, is a combination of aquaculture, that is farming of fishes, and hydroponics, which is plantation without water. In this particular system, the plants derive nutrients from the fish's waste through the water and also clean the water for the fishes. In this system, a proper symbiotic relationship is maintained between the plants and the fishes. This system is widely practiced in countries like USA, Denmark, and Spain.
So Pratiksha, please tell us about this system.
So we have made a dummy setup here in which we have taken a clear container, thermocol, plants, and fish. The thermocol and the plants are kept in such a manner that its root touch the water. The plants release the waste and the plants take these waste as nutrients from their roots, and hence a symbiotic relationship is formed between the plants and the fishes.
So now will you both introduce us to the real-life aquaponics system in India?
Well, Swagata, a real-life large-scale aquaponics system is made by ICAR SIFA in our own temple city of Bhubaneswar. ICAR SIFA created this system using a fish culture tank, water pumps, and pipes of diameter about 9 meters. This system comprised of plants like marigold, okra, Malabar spinach, etc., and different species of fishes like tilapia. This system is made in the Kaushalya Ganga campus of SIFA.
The combination of climbing perch fish and Malabar spinach showed a growth rate of 34% in fishes, and the combination of marigold fish, plants, and tilapia fish were shown yielding 450 marigold flowers from 36 plants in just 3 months.
So Pratiksha, which plants and animals are used in both domestic and commercial purposes?
So for domestic purposes, we can use plants like mint, aloe vera, and fishes like goldfish as we have used here. And for the commercial purposes, we can use vegetables like tomato, spinach, and fishes like tilapia.
So Swagata, will you introduce us to the advantages of this system?
Aquaponics is the way to grow your own fish and vegetables at the same time. You feed the fish and fish will feed your plants through their waste products. There is no need to use fertilizers because Fish provides rich nutrients for the plants. In aquaponics, less water is used for the plants. This results in organic and healthy vegetables. You won't experience any soil-borne diseases as there is no soil. You can grow the plants in the small space and have a great harvest.
But hold on. This system seems impractical in a country like India where the farmers are unskilled.
But Pratiksha, even flying seemed impractical before a few centuries ago. But you have been on an aeroplane, right? I can understand. This system needs the farmers to be more skilled and also involves high initial costs. But in a long run, it is very much economical. The government can take the initiative to introduce the farmers to this beautiful system of aquaponics, and we, as aware citizens and students, can also set up small aquaponics system in our homes. As my fellow mate Swagata mentioned, there are so many advantages to this system, like it requires no soil and no fertilizers. Hence, we think that aquaponics is a sustainable and organic method of farming. Thank you, everyone.
Swagata, can you please show the model, a closer look of the model?
Yes,
Yes,
sir, I am going to show you.
You just bring your camera closer.
Yes.
So here you can see the goldfish. It's actually roaming around. And here we have plants like aloe vera and crepe jasmine and the money plant. And the roots have to be synced in the water so that they can absorb the nutrients properly.
Okay. Sir.
Okay, very nice presentation. Can you explain how the plants and your fishes are consuming the nutrients, whether they are exhausting the required nutrients or not in a particular time? How can you monitor it? First question. Second is, in a small scale or in a house aquarium, it's okay. How can you do it in large scale?
Sir, coming to the first question, that is a proper system is maintained. So both the questions are somewhat related to each other. So in a large commercial setup, they use pumps and there are two pipes. And from that pump, the water from the tank directly goes to the plant's roots, and again from the water is filtered and the clear water goes back to the fishes. So hence continuous process is going on and they won't exert because we have to provide food to the fish in some way or the another. And when they release the waste, it goes through the pipe, the water goes through the plants and they filter it, and again through another pipe, it goes back to the water.
Okay, but question is that if fishes are there, their nitrogenous waste may be overload in the aquatic system, and that may be difficult for plants. Another thing, not all kinds of, even many fishes they consume the plants. Okay, so for example, what SIFA they have done in SIFA, for large scale, it may be possible we have to select few fish species as well as the particular plant types. It can be possible. So in a large scale, I don't think till that it is a successful one.
Yes, sir,
But
it has been successful. In India itself, there is a place called Cherai, which is in Pondicherry. And there they have made a very large commercial setup of this aquaponic system. And there is one 14,000 liter water fish tank they have made with around 1,500 fishes of different species. The cost reached up to 2 lakhs with a 10,000 square feet of area. They have also concluded that the forest, which takes to go more than 50 years, they could successfully grow the same number of plants within just a span of 4 to 5 years through this particular method.
Okay, very nice. It's a aquaculture kind of things. Very good.
Thank you, sir.
First of all, three of you presented it very well. And I was wondering what through this project, because nowadays many of you are aquaphoning and many news are coming, and many of us are also trying the same. But what kind of, I have basic question, what kind of ecosystem is, and you have any,
So I could not get you.
how the ecosystem is balanced for both for plants and as well the fishes?
Yes, sir. So here, as we have already talked, the fish release the nitrogenous waste, which is converted to nitrates and directly taken up by the plants. And also the fish waste contains phosphorus and potassium in it, as we came to know from our studies regarding this system. So I think a proper system is established. So I think it is appropriate.
Yeah, that is what I was asking, because unless you have the proper quantity or amount of NPKs, that is nitrogen, phosphorus, and sulfur, potassium, then the fishes, the plants will not go in a proper safe and proper, to giving. So that is what I was looking your answer. Very nice. And another thing is that how can we make it more efficiently and commercialize to the extent that it can bring to more sustainable fruits and meet our needs?
So can you
It's
please
just your idea, then don't quote what people have done, because that is what homework you have done. What people have already done, that is established. So in your idea, from there where you started, how can it be more commercialized in the sense, and how can you sensitize people to use more aquaponic for their, even from home to land?
So I think first we need to take the initiative to prepare the system. Only then people around us will see and will make it. So we as students, we could do a domestic setup, but when it comes to a large commercial setup, we have to arrange more number of things. As I mentioned earlier, that we need some pumps because there are so many number of plants. So I think that would be the answer.
Another, is there any selection of the plants and fishes? Or it's
Yes.
arbitrary, anything can anywhere, or you can choose?
So we have tried this particular system with 4 to 5 varieties of plants. We have used, mostly we are using horticulture plants because they require a little less maintenance. We can also grow plants like lettuce, spinach, Malabar spinach, lady's finger, okra, and also almost all horticulture plants can be developed, which can support the horticulture industry. And coming to this, we have also planted here an aloe vera, which is very much known for its medicinal benefits. And mostly we can use almost all the plants.
No, aloe vera is required less water. So even if you have a very low content of water in a soil, it can grow very, green and very faster. So what was? You can choose any other plants. But nice idea and good presentation too.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Preeti and group. Moving to the next project. The project's name is Carbon Soot Collector in Industrial Development. It will be presented by class 11 students, Debidatta Mishra, Ayush Mishra, Ajitesh Guru. So Ayush, you can start.
Yes, sir. So Devidat will start. Devidat, you are muted.
Ayush, you have muted yourself. Unmute you.
Yes, sir. Sir, Devidat will start.
Ayush, what you
Yes,
do
sir.
is you just focus on the apparatus, what you have done. The project. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Right.
Devidat, you are muted. Please unmute yourself.
Debidatta, start.
Sir, actually, in that side, he was telling me that host should allow that participant to unmute himself.
Okay. We are just checking it from our end. Debidatta Mishra, he must be muted. I mean, unmute him.
So can I say now?
Debidatta, start.
If you aspire for a better tomorrow, then start working on it now using all the resources at your disposal. A very good morning to one and all present over here. I, Devidatta Mishra, with my teammates Ayush Mishra and Ajitesh Guru, are going to present a working model on carbon soot collector. Sir, carbon soot collector, it is presented for productive use of ever-growing amount of pollutants. So we can fulfill this objective by obtaining the fumes emitted by the exhaust pipe of vehicles. So the soot is collected from these fumes and then put to various uses such as the preparation of black ink. So now my friends are going to explain further.
Good morning. We present before you here our working model of the carbon soot collector. Here we have an exhaust fan connected to the cooling chamber.
Ayush,
with flexible ducts.
it is not Ayush. It is not audible. Tell it loudly and bring your camera nearer towards your project. Ayush, unmute yourself.
Is it audible now, sir?
So we present before you here our working model of the carbon soot collector. Here we have an exhaust fan connected to the cooling chamber via some flexible ducts. The vehicle exhaust is put to this external pipe. When the fuel is burned in the vehicles, the fumes emitted are transferred through this exhaust fan via this flexible ducts to the cooling chamber. The fumes are cooled in the cooling chamber. They solidify to form powdered soot, which can then be used for the preparation of black ink. It can be used in the treatment of rubber for in vulcanization process, as well as it can be used in toners for laser copiers and printers. Some of the notable points of our model are the low voltage exhaust fan used, making it more environmental friendly. The apparatus is airtight, ensuring no leakage of the harmful fumes. The cooling chamber is lined with aluminium to increase its heat conductivity. Aluminium is chosen because it is cheap as well as readily available.
Now moving on to the idea of the project, which is to make the world a pollution-free place. As we all know that environment pollution is exactly caused by the pollution, the formation of soot. So what is soot? What element is responsible for it? Soot, sometimes called as a carbon black, is a fine black or brown powder that can slightly sticky and a product of complete combustion. A major component of soot is black carbon. According to the chemical analysis, 66.1% of carbon, 3.6% of hydrogen, 2.4% of nitrogen, and 24.1% of oxygen and 2% of sulfur are in soot. So this indicates that in soot, the carbon is more, which is harmful for the environment. Soot poses harms to the public health, particularly to cause its size. It can enter to the body through various inhalation and exhalation to the skin also. The toxic particles that can cause in breathing issues, including the asthma and the heart diseases and cancer also. So for controlling the circulation of the soot in the atmosphere, the carbon soot collector is introduced.
Now, one of the most major pollutants included in the exhaust fumes is carbon monoxide. It is very harmful to our body and it causes carbon monoxide poisoning. It combines with the hemoglobin in our blood to form a stable compound known as carboxyhemoglobin, which restricts the oxygen from reaching to our organs and causes carbon monoxide poisoning. The fumes contain some oxides of nitrogen as well, which are toxic to the body. Now we would like to demonstrate the suction action of this exhaust fan by using some essence sticks. As you can see, the fumes emitted by these by these essence sticks are sucked through this exhaust fan and they reach the cooling chamber.
After that, after cooling the fumes, the
powder soot is formed, which can then be used for preparation of black ink. Here we have collected some black soot and we can show it as ink.
through which we can made an ink and write something. Thank you.
Not only do we make a beneficial use of the pollutants, we also lower the risk of health hazards caused by the toxic fumes emitted by vehicles.
Now we came to a conclusion that with help of this, we can reduce pollution and reuse that pollution to create a usable ink or paint from it. It is a cost-effective method because the components are easily available and cheap and durable. At last, we want to express our gratitude to our school authorities to give us a chance to present our project. Thank you.
All of you presented very well, and it's really innovative and some novelty, and I can say is there. But I was wondering, you say that we all know that what are the content of carbon soot, and mostly the carbon monoxide is most dangerous than to sulfur, which is there, and the product that you develop is the ink. So do you think that the ink is also non-toxic?
The ink is used for ink can be used for writing.
No,
and
use we cannot use it. That is fine. We make a reusable product from the waste, that is ink. But again, the use of ink also should need to be clarified whether it should be non-toxic or toxic, because again it go to the same process again toxic the product. Then it's really make a sense of question. What you derive from something which is toxic again is going for the toxicity. So what is the index of toxicity in terms of carbon monoxide interacting with hemoglobin, forming carbon monoxide hemoglobin, and then this paint you have developed?
Sir, in the advanced process, the carbon monoxide will be purified and then after ink will be made. So I think it should be non-toxic, sir.
No, you cannot say like this is a very anticipated answer, but you should give a clear cut. So what paint you developed, that what is the index of toxicity in that, because that will give a advantages to your project, saying that what the toxicity of for carbon monoxide we have reduced to a new product which is less toxic or even less toxic. So that need to be focus. Another thing, you have taken a container that is in aluminum. So what chemistry I know that it is, will it react or not? Aluminum is a what? It's alloy or metal, non-metal? Or what do you understand from the science?
It's a metal aluminum. We have used aluminum sheets to line the inside of the chamber.
Please, a little bit louder. It's not audible.
So we have used aluminum sheets to line the insides of the chamber.
Yeah. Well, that is what I am saying. Whether if you have reduced gases are inside there, your carbon suits like carbon, oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen, and sulfur. So will it not be, interacting with? I'm a layman. I don't know chemistry, so I'm asking whether to react or not. I just wanted a justify answer from you. 3 or 4 you. Why?
So the carbon suit will get stick to the walls of the aluminum. Then it can be removed.
Okay, thank you very much. And check my last question answer. You please check. Nice
So
presentation.
actually, in the commercial
Yes.
manufacturation of black ink, the hydrocarbons are burnt, and then the carbon is thus the carbon collected is dissolved in proper solvents to form ink. So instead of using more hydrocarbons and burning more, we can use the ones which are already emitted from the vehicle fumes and then dissolve them to form the ink. So that is more environmental friendly.
Yeah, very nice. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Very innovative project. Can you explain what is the principle of concentrating that carbon black from the soot? How you concentrate the carbon black?
Ma'am, it is left to cool down. It solidifies by itself.
Just tell me the principle. How you concentrate, how you purify, how you collect the black, carbon black.
We remove the aluminum sheets and we shed them down so the powdered soot is collected by itself.
No, it is the product, ultimate product. But what is
Yes.
the principle?
Principle of solidification.
Okay.
Very nice project. I'll not ask any question. I'll suggest, I'll help you some. You see, you are telling that you are collecting some carbon source, and you know that contains carbon, sulfur, nitrogen, hydrogen, all these things. Okay, right? So out of that thing, I think sulfur is most dangerous. So you cannot use that thing as a paint as such, or you cannot take your printout on a paper. That will be again hard for you. Health hazard for you. So there are some other applications also I'll suggest. You can use, battery.
Yes.
In normal battery, the mobile phone, what you are using, or in that thing, normal electrode, if you see, all these things are made of carbon. The anode material, that is carbon. And the cathode, that will be something like lithium, or you can sodium battery, like that. Depending on that thing, you can change the cathode. So here you can use that thing as a anode material. But the thing is that you have to do some post purification process. You see the carbon soot, what you are collecting, you know what is that? What is the type of carbon? You know the allotropes? Different forms of carbon. Is it amorphous or crystalline? Any idea?
It is amorphous.
Amorphous means you are calling that thing as carbon black. So
yes, sir.
why you are getting that is amorphous?
Yes, sir.
Because of the temperature. So
Yes,
you
sir.
can do that thing, some post purification process, you can convert that thing to carbon nanotubes. There are, if you see through microscopy, for example, scanning electron microscope or transmission electron microscope, you will see that some portions will be carbon nanotubes may be there. Right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So you can purify that thing. So then after purification, you can use sulfur for the purpose it is used. You can use the carbon for different purposes. After separating, you can use. Directly you may not use. But very good project. And you are using some waste into use. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ayush and group. Moving to the next project, it is Hyper. And the group members are Amit Kumar Patra, Shashank Sekhar Sau from class 11. Amit, you can start now.
Yes, sir. Just a second. Is the project visible now?
Yes.
Pollution is one of the greatest enemies present in our lives. And this pollution is motivated by the processes that we use in our day-to-day life. So before going to the idea, science of today.
Amit, can you be a bit louder? Make it louder.
Yes, sir. Science of today is the technology of tomorrow. With this new thought, I, Amit Kumar Patru, wish everyone a wonderful morning. And I'm here to present my model, Hyper, hydrogen plant for electricity resultant on the subtopic industrial development. So let's begin. So pollution is one of the greatest enemies present in our lives. And this pollution is mostly created by the fossil fuels that we use in our day-to-day lives. And presently, we are having a virtual meeting. Like I am using a phone for that, my phone or a laptop or a PC. But what is common in these things? I'm not talking about the hardware or software. I'm talking about the most important thing that we need.
Just one second. Still, we are not able to hear your words. So kindly increase your volume.
Okay. So should I start again or what?
You can start.
Greatest enemies present in our lives. And these pollution is mostly created by the fossil fuels that we use in our day-to-day life. Like presently, we are having a virtual meeting. For that, I am using a phone. You might be also using a phone or a laptop or a PC. But what is common in this? I am not talking about the hardware software. I am talking about the most important thing that we need to run this device. Yes, the answer is electricity. We need electricity to run these devices. Not only these devices, we need electricity for almost all the devices that we use in our day-to-day life. So, where does this electricity come from? It is generated from the different of electricity. And according to sources, generated electricity mostly it is 62% from thermal power plants. So we know that thermal power plants mean pollution. While generating electricity, they also cause pollution. Promote global warming. They even emit different gases. I don't need to tell you guys obviously know that. And so, and we have different alternatives to generate like solar energy, wind energy, nuclear power plants. But still, why are we so dependent on this thermal power? We know that the cause of huge pollution and all. But still, why are we like more dependent on this thermal power plants? The answer is solar energy and wind energy. Both are weather dependent. And there are times when in daily days, uh, day, many days or even for weeks, sunlight doesn't appear. Even if sunlight doesn't appear, then how will the solar panels charge the battery? So same with the wind energy. There are times when the leaves of a tree doesn't even move due to like in this during floods and all. How will if the turbine would move, then how will the electricity be generated? That's the problem with solar energy or wind energy. So now let's look at the nuclear power. I agree that nuclear power plants can generate a drastic amount of energy. It will be like sufficient for us to use. But the problem is nuclear power plants are very risky. If a reactor blasts and if the radioactive materials get exposed to the air, the human nature of the living beings will be affected due to it. Like if a single reactor blasts in India, then the whole country will be affected. So I have an example for that. In 1986, Russia power plant in Chernobyl blasted, and the reactor actually blasted. RBMK reactor it was. Before 1986, people used to believe that an RBMK reactor cannot blast. And according to sources, Chernobyl is still radioactive, and it will be radioactive for more than 100 years. It is not. We can. It is not a living right now. So that's the problem with the nuclear power plant. So seawater or ocean. It is a vast source. We can even say unlimited source. So can we generate electricity from seawater? Yes. Here when my project pops up. So first of all, let me explain my prototype here. So this is the processing unit where we will store seawater. After in this processing unit, we will do electrolysis. After electrolysis, before electrolysis actually, as residue, salt and the waste will be kept out, and we can purify it later to get salt from it. So after that, we need only water for this process. So that water will contain a less amount of salt, but still electrolysis can happen in there. After electrolysis, 4 products will be formed: hydrogen gas, oxygen gas, chlorine gas, and NaOH. NaOH has different uses, like it can be used for making lubricants or making grease. It can be used in fabric industries. Chlorine gas can be used in for disinfectant, and we need only hydrogen and oxygen for the further process. So after decomposition of water into hydrogen gas and oxygen gas, you can see the tanks here we will store here. Then after it, we will exchange protons from hydrogen gas to oxygen gas. While exchanging protons, they both the gas combine again. As we know, every combination gas is an exothermic process. The combination of hydrogen and oxygen will generate a drastic amount of energy. Like uh, when the protons will move from hydrogen to oxygen simultaneously, energy will be also formed here. The generated energy you can see here, and the efficiency is to make 1 mole of water, that is 1 mole of H2O. We need 1 mole of H2 and half mole of O2, and with that we will get 286 kilojoules of energy, heat energy actually, convert it later into electricity. So after the process electricity generated, with that water is also formed. You can see water is coming out from it after combination reaction.
Amit,
Yes, sir.
Till now we are not able to clearly listen you. So you try to improve your voice. Talk at your pitch of your voice.
Okay, so wait. Let's start.
You start explaining the project. Just show the project, focus on the project, and start explaining that. Whatever initially you said, that's okay. Just focus on that.
Sir, am I audible now?
So you talk at your pitch of your voice. Okay.
Okay, sir. So should I start again or should I continue from here?
Just explain the project. That's it.
Okay. So let me explain the project again. This is the processing unit where we will store the seawater. In the processing unit, we will do electrolysis. In electrolysis, the salt and different waste will be kept out as residue, and we can further process it and purify it to get salt from it for the domestic uses that we use for cooking and all. Then after the electrolysis, 4 products will be formed: hydrogen gas, oxygen gas, chlorine gas, and NaOH. So we know that NaOH has many uses, like it is environment friendly, and also it can be used for making lubricants, grease. It can be also used in fabric industries, etc. and etc. Chlorine gas can be used as disinfectants, and we need only hydrogen gas and oxygen gas for the further process. So here, after the electrolysis process, hydrogen gas and oxygen gas will be kept in tanks. So then we will combine them both by exchanging protons from hydrogen gas to oxygen gas. So we will use the proton exchange membrane here. You can see a proton exchange membrane is written here. It is a prototype model, so we won't have a membrane obviously. So while exchanging protons from hydrogen to oxygen, simultaneously electricity will also be generated. The efficiency is for creating 1 mole of H2O, we need 1 mole of H2 and half a mole of O2. So with that, 286 kilojoules of energy will be created. So as water will also be created, as hydrogen and oxygen will combine, H2O will be formed. It is a pure H2O. With that, byproduct energy will also be created. You can see water is generating it out while after the combination. Then we can use the water, we can add minerals to it for our domestic purposes. We can store this electricity in through batteries, charging batteries and all. We can use it in domestic uses or street lights or charge the cars and all. This is how the model works, but we need also safety measures for it. So as it is a chemical process, so I would like to use my UV rays to again purify the waters. As it was a chemical process, you can see that a light is popping out from it. It is you can say it is a UV ray, so it will again purify the water. And as it is a hydrogen is combustible, like a very dangerous gas, we can use tungsten for shielding purposes, and to control the reaction, we can use boron rods. So here's the idea, And for the external use, like to extending proton electrolysis, we need energy for that too. So we can have a cycle. The generating electricity can be used for this. But even if the thing is not, if the for backup we can keep solar panels and all to do this process. I can show you that this. I can show half the process. This is the electrolysis part. This all thing goes between this processing unit. So the same thing here it is. Here's I have aluminum cathode and anode, and you can see battery is connected to it. So hydrogen gas is also coming from it. As it is a virtual mode, I cannot burn it and make you listen the pop sound, but still you can see some bubbles are creating out inside this from the pipe coming from this. So this is the idea. Thank you.
It was a hopefully good presentation. I just wondering what was the exactly objective of your project named or called Hyper?
The full form of Hyper is hydrogen plant for electricity resultant.
Okay, so how you project from the seawater to reach there?
Sorry.
No, you started with your seawater, that is electrolysis. Then you explain what is your project is about. So how could you please justify your objective from your working model?
Sir, as seawater is a vast source, we can say even unlimited source. So that's why we can, as it already contains NaCl, so we can use that for electrolysis, and further we can decompose it into hydrogen and oxygen.
Okay. Don't you think then why you are one? What is the generation of this idea? Because we have lot, what is the content of the seawater in. What is the exactly content of other than NaCl?
Yeah, mostly it is NaCl, but we can purify we can purify it so that the remaining things will be kept out as residue.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Amit. Moving to the next project, that is Electronic Eye for Differently Abled. The group members are Amit Kumar Patra, Shashank Sekhar Sahu, Dipankar Samal, Argadeep Pale. So Amit, you please start.
Sure, this model will be explained by Shashank.
Okay, Shashank.
Sir, is the screen visible?
Yes, the screen is visible.
Respected judges, all the teachers, and all my dear friends, and hearty good morning to one and all. I am Argadeep Pillai, present over here, present our project EED, along with my group members Shashank, Amit, and Dipankar. Imagine yourself in a dark world with no sound at all. You might be terrified. You just think about the people who are deaf and blind. Unfortunately, they live a hopeless life. Nearly 285 million people in the world are visually impaired, and 97.6 million people in the world are suffering from deaf blindness. That means nearly 3.65% people all over the world are visually impaired. So we are creating a hope in their life by our model. Regularly, they face problems in moving from one place to another due to their different disabilities, but our model will help them to do this day-to-day tasks easily. So the name of our model is EED, Electronic Eye for the Disabled. You can take a look at the overlook of the prototype.
We are not.
Is visible now, sir?
It's visible. It's visible.
Yes. Now, for the overall mechanism of the project, I would like to call my friend Shashank.
Sasank,
Hello.
are you there?
Yes, sir.
Why don't you start?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was not able to unmute myself. So just taking my camera.
Switch on your video.
Sir, I'm just connecting my camera with excellence, sir. So I'm facing some problems, sir, to share my video. Hello.
So you try to explain.
Sir, now it's the working part, so I have to switch on my video.
Okay, but Sasank, if you are having some problem in switching on your video, then we'll move over to the next project in the pipeline. Okay, we'll come to you at the end. Don't worry. So moving to the next project, the name of the project is the Amazon, and the students are Ankan Mandal, Dia Samal from class 10. So Ankan, you can start.
Yeah, sir. Okay. So,
You focus on the
good morning, everyone.
project.
Good morning.
Yeah,
Focus
sir.
the
So we have
camera on the project. We need to see the project.
just 1 second. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So, good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
I'm Ankan.
I'm Dia.
Okay, so this is our project. Our project name is Amazon.
The Amazon.
So, the
The Amazon is on a problem statement which is about the forest fires, which are the most common hazards in forests. Forest fires are as old as forests themselves. They pose a threat not only to the forest belt but to the entire flora and fauna. The Himalayan forest, particularly the Garhwal Himalayas, have been burning regularly during the last few summers with a colossal loss of vegetation cover. Also, in the Similipal forest in our Orissa, there has been a huge destruction because of this problem. So our project is called the Amazon, which has a sensor, which is the DTH11 sensor, and it has a device with 2 or more sensor. But as it is our first prototype, we have used only one sensor, which is capable of measuring a meteorological data, practically the temperature and humidity. So it will transmit the data using LAN, Bluetooth, or IoT to our server, which will use some algorithms which will calculate the probability of a forest fire to happen. So if our system finds the probability above a certain limit, say 40 degrees Celsius, it will trigger a set of alarms along with sending text messages to the fire department or the person in charge. Even after this, if no actions are taken, a fleet of robots will be sent till the fire department arrives. Now over to Uncle.
Yeah. So how it will work? So basically, I'm just focusing it on the project. So it basically consists of the Arduino DST11 temperature and humidity monitor and a Bluetooth module. So if I just connect it to the power, so connect the power, disconnect. Yeah. So now it's on. It's totally on. You can you guys can see inside. Yeah. So, just hold it right there. Yeah. So now I'm just connecting it to my smartphone.
This is the
connect it.
This one. Now it's
Yeah.
connected.
You guys can see that it's showing the temperature as well as the humidity of it. Now, now we'll be putting the blow dryer on the sensor and we'll be seeing the temperature change there. So this is a blow dryer. And I'm just putting it, just put the phone there.
This is the sensor.
You guys can see, the temperature is slowly increasing.
Now, as you can see, the temperature is over to 46 degrees Celsius and the humidity has also gone less. Now it's 52.
So you can see the colors are also changing means compared to the temperature. So what it will basically do is through the Bluetooth, we are getting the information and this information will be sent to a headquarter where using some algorithms, it will process it. So this is our first prototype. So we are using a small sensor that is known as DH11. So that doesn't mean that it can't be improved. For further improvements, we can use a lot of sensors such as wind monitoring system, better sensor with a better accuracy and larger range. So what we're planning to do with it is we'll be putting these small modules at different part of the forest that will be connected to each other using master slave concept, and the total master will be connected to the headquarter. So from each point of the forest, we'll be getting the temperature and humidity, and using some algorithms which will be later developing, we'll be calculating the probability.
Now, as you can see, the temperature is still 44 degrees Celsius here, and it is gone a red color. It has gone to a red color, which indicates that it is above the normal temperature, and thus it will trigger the alarm and announce its presence and probability of a forest fire to occur.
Is it done?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Very nice presentation. What I understood from your project, it's a kind of sensor. So since the forests are in wild, we can sense it remotely, right? So
Yes, sir.
once the temperature increase beyond 45 degrees centigrade, then there may be chance of fire. After
can be
knowing
any
that
temperature.
fire is going to happen within few hours, what are the effective methods we have to adopt
Sir,
to control the
if
fire?
our project detects a probability higher than what we have set to the limit, it will send a message to the person in charge, and if within the certain time, if the necessary steps are not taken or it is not manually overwritten,
Then it will
send that,
directly inform to the fire department, and a fleet of robots will be sent to control the situation until the fire officials arrive.
Okay, nice.
Thank you, sir.
Ankan and Dibya, it's a nice presentation and also good visual presentation of your as well as explanation of your project.
Thank you, sir.
Forests are not in the middle of the city.
Yes, sir.
Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And you best sensor is okay. Though you might be, I know, as your face is so, you must have prepared this answer. So how will you connect from the remote forest to the city center where your main meteorological or, how do setup is there?
There are a lot of things. There are a lot of technologies, sir, because we are the school students and we don't have much access to better technologies and better sensors. So we are currently using a Bluetooth module, at least sending data to our phone. But we can use a lot of things. IoT is means one of the things. Then comes Wi-Fi, LAN, and there are a lot of things which they
No,
can
all
connect
these
together.
things need a
And-
connectivity, internet connections and all these things.
Yes, sir. So otherwise, we can just simply wire them. Like through a wire, it is connected to my laptop. It also can be done.
No, it means each forest we have to install a special tower for the connectivity. Is that?
Like if you do further more research, which we're gonna do actually, which we're gonna improve this. So yeah, from that we can know.
A fixed department will be
No,
there from which all the sensors will
everybody
be
knows.
connected.
You just use your presence of mind. That it can be connected to satellite. You don't need even, if I am
So
correct.
satellite takes a lot of time. That's why our project uses the sensor, and it will be connected to each other and to
Okay.
a fixed department, which will send all of the signals to this from the sensor.
So you create an artificial humidity which on temperature which went up to 25 degree to 44, and there was some red signal. How do you did this in the room?
Sir, using
Sir,
a
we
blow
use
dryer.
blow dryer. So this one is the.
So still
You
it is
didn't
hot,
show
so it
that.
is
That's
Still
why
it is
showing.
hot.
I thought
So
how
now it's
you,
cool now.
elevated the temperature. That's great.
So this one.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
now
yeah,
it's
great, great.
it's
I
cooled
saw
down.
that. I
So
was
using a hair dryer, it just.
Thanks from my side.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, very good project. So what is the principle of sensor? What kind of sensor you are using?
So this is a DST-11 sensor. It measures the temperature and the humidity of air around it. It has an accuracy of plus or minus
No,
2
I
degrees
know that
Celsius and
thing.
plus minus.
You are
Sir?
using, that is actually a package thing. I want to know what is
Yes,
the
sir.
principle involved in that thing.
Sir,
Inside that particular chip, what is the principle of operation?
Sir, Arduino is there, which does all the processing work.
No, I know that thing. You are using a chip, but what is the thing inside that measures that? That is a
we
black
don't know,
box.
sir.
For me also, that is a black box. But what is inside that?
There has been some lag in research from our side. So sorry, sir, we don't know.
Maybe thermistor, or maybe something like
Thermostat,
that.
yes,
For
sir,
example, he may
can be
be
done, but
measuring the
can do much.
temperature, dependent resistivity. So maybe I don't know about that particular. Okay.
Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
idea is
sir.
very nice.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ankan. Moving to the next project, that is solar water purification. This project will be presented by the class 10 students, and they are Anshika Pati, Ritvi Raut, Aratika Bhattacharya, Pratyush Mahanti. Anshika, you can start.
Yes, sir. So is my screen visible?
Yes. You switch on your video. All four of you can switch on your video.
Please go on.
Yes. A very pleasant morning to all the jury members. So today,
Increase the volume. We are not able to hear it actually.
so can you hear me now?
But we cannot see you. You should switch on your video.
Yes, sir. I have switched on my video.
You raise the camera. Your face is not visible properly.
So I have switched on my video. Is it visible?
Okay, you can start.
Yes, sir. A very pleasant morning to all the jury members present here. So today we are presenting our science project, that is solar water purification. So here are our team members and the subtopics. Well, water is at the core of sustainable development and critical for socio-economic development, healthy ecosystem, and for human survival itself. Rich or poor in water is the only currency that matters. In this project, we are making a water purifier which works on solar energy. The goal of this project is to design a dependable way to purify water in locations that are off the grid and do not have constant source of clean water. The design also needs to be able to build on low budget, considering that most of the places that do not provide potable water to its citizen are frequently in poor region of the world. Understanding what kind of bacteria and viruses are present in the water sources and how they can be eliminated will help in the selection of what type of system will be used. Now, I would like Anshika to take you to our project model.
Thank you, Rutvi, for explaining the introduction. Now, I would like to take you towards the parameters and the working model that we have made. So this is the two glass flags we have used, and in between we have taken a narrow rod so that the two glass flags would be kept attached to each other, and a supporting rod has been taken. So it is a very simple model. Now, moving towards the step that we followed, our two glass flags are kept opposite to each other such that two glass flags, in between two glass flags, the narrow rod can be inserted between them. And then, by knowing the measurement where we will keep the muddy water, here you can see down, we have taken the muddy water. This muddy water is taken in the lower flags so that a much greater amount of pure water can be collected in the upper flags. Now, this whole model is kept in sun for 2 to 3 hours. And the conclusion we got is that after a couple of hours, we have seen that the muddy water gets evaporated because the water has a higher volatility and the muddy water or dirt has a lesser volatility. So they settle down. So this whole project depends upon the volatile nature. Now the dirt settles down and the muddy water vapors get evaporated such that in the upper assembly, a pure water vapor is collected. You can see here that a pure water vapor has been collected here. And this water vapor is then condensed down to form a large amount of water. So why this happened? This happened because of solar water purification. Whenever we are keeping our model in sun for 2 to 3 hours, this sun disinfects all the microorganisms and the water gets evaporated to get a pure water in the upper flex of the upper flex. Now, moving towards the PPT, you can see here the person has taken 2 PET bottles. So PET bottles has been taken because it provides a greater chemical resistances. Now, these PET bottles are kept attached to each other as we have done here. In this process, the person followed also same process, but the materials are different. Now, he got the result. Although he has taken the muddy water in the lower assembly of the flags, but in the upper assembly, he got clear water. You can see here the clear water picture is there. And in between the PVC pipe is inserted. PVC pipe provides a larger surface area for the water to get evaporated. So water can get evaporated in a much lesser time and a greater water can be evaporated and condensed down to form a large amount of purified water. Now moving towards the advantages and limitations of this project. So every project has its own boon or bane. So some of the advantages has already been said by Ruthvi. Now I would focus on the limitations. So there are not so much limitations of this project, but 2 major limitations are there. This whole project depends upon the solar radiation. So if a climatic condition of a region is not regular, then this project would not yield a better outcome. And the second major disadvantage is that here this large amount of water cannot be taken, because if large amount of water will be taken, it would require a greater amount of time to have a purified water. But don't worry, everything has its own solution. So now Ruthvi would explain you what are the applications of solar water purification, so that if we have taken a large amount of water, we can get more amount of purified water. So Ruthvi, please proceed.
Thank you, Anshika, for explaining. Now I would like you to please change the slide. Okay, so the main problem is the solar. So when we can get the solar energy by getting the solar panels? Well, solar energy is being collected by using the solar panel, and the collected solar energy is being stored in a battery. Now the main concept here is of reverse osmosis. When two solutions of different concentrations are separated by a semi-permeable membrane, solvent flows from a region of lower concentration to higher concentration, and this process is called osmosis. This driving force in this is called osmotic pressure. If a hydrostatic pressure in excess of osmotic pressure is applied on higher concentration side, then the solvent flow is reversed. That is, solvent flows from higher concentration to lower concentration, and this process is called reverse osmosis. As solar energy is being used for purification of water, which is cheap and abundant, it can be used everywhere where electricity is not available. Here, the microcontroller used is also prevent the water from overflowing. That means no wastage of water. This purifier can be used in remote and rural areas where there is no electricity, and also places affected by natural disaster. Moreover, Reverse osmosis is a good disinfectant process. This project has only capital cost and almost no running cost. Hence, it will prove useful in the near future. Now we have some examples that uses these examples. For example, the UV water purifier, which cost around 2000 to 4000, and the purification rate is also 3 liters per hour. That means a family can sustain with this. Next is Solvatin. Well, Solvatin is a very underrated but very useful product for all the developing countries. What is it? Solvatin is a combined portable water treatment and water heater system that has been designed for off-household grid use for developing country. It opens up like a book. Each unit contains two 5-liter containers, and there is an indicator which tells the users that it is complete or not. A red sad face will tell you that the water is not treated, and a green happy face when the water is safe to use. So the maximum daily capacity is 40 liters per day. Anshika, can we please move to the next slide? We did some case study about Solvatin. In India, in 2012, 376 Solvatin units were distributed in households of Ladakh and Satpura, and it reduced deforestation. Also, most households found the device user-friendly and useful for both drinking water, treatment, and warm water production. The other locations are Maharashtra, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Telangana, Gujarat, etc. And now I would like Anshika to conclude this.
Thank you, Rutvi. Now the conclusion is that this project, the main aim of this project is to provide the financial advantage in the rural areas as well as to many people who do not have any financial support. So using this project can help to some extent to reduce pollution as well as can increase the family health of the region. Now, thank you. If anyone has any questions, we are ready to answer.
So your project is basically based on the evaporation and condensation system in a closed system. Okay, so after evaporation, whatever the water you accumulate in your chamber, that is containing only water, or it contains some minerals or not?
Yes, sir. It contains minerals because we have taken the muddy water. So muddy water contains various types of minerals like magnesium, potassium, bicarbonates and everything. So this water is viable for drinking, but some kinds of salts are not present. But we can still say that this is useful for drinking.
Why I'm asking this question? Normally, what the water purifier system we are using in our home, normally it is demineralized. Demineralized water is healthy or not? It's good for our health or not?
Yes, sir.
It's a linked question. No.
Sir, actually the health benefits of drinking RO water are more than its drawback. Yes, RO water removes some negligible amount of calcium from the water, but it also removes the harmful nitrates along with it, and we are preventing diseases when we use RO or other water purifiers. So this is acceptable in this case.
No, my point is, RO water is good or not? Because we need some amount of minerals. It should be present in your water, right? Because we are taking daily basis, right? And another thing, you have shown UV water purifier. So what kind of UV used? You know, UVA, B, C, many kinds are there. Have you any idea?
Yes, sir.
What the function of UV again?
Yes, sir. Sir, UVA is generally used, and as we know that UV radiation kills the DNA, means it destroys the DNA of the bacteria. So if once the bacteria will die or any other microorganisms will die, so no chance of infection is there. So generally UVA radiation is used here.
Okay, check it. Okay, nice, sir.
Both of you presented very well. I'm really impressed. But suppose I wanted to make it a commercial product. Just you saw the UV one. What is your take? Because that is what I just listening your principal, sir, he was talking, whatever you do, the research, that used to be translational research. Okay, so your product can be, suppose you want to develop it as a commercial product. So how you will design, and because you also said I was looking for this, it has certain limitations that you have pointed out very well. We cannot condensation in a large scale large field of water, that is a small quantity of water that can be evaporate and condensation and kept in a further separation. But if you generate one commercial product, so how will design it? What should be the design of the commercial product? And how much water we will take in the source, means inlet, and what is the outlet quantity that will condense, and so that you can say in 1 liter this is the final product, and whether you will use any commercial ion exchange channel or anything, so that you can remove some unwanted or dissolve ions which are absolutely not necessary and biological not viable for the system. So if you design at a total, what should be the your
Sir, as we explained that some of the applications, like we have said about the Solvaten. So Solvaten use and many UV radiation system is also explained. So in many other underdeveloped countries also, like if I'll talk about Kenya, India, there is no much awareness of this system. But in African countries, there are many awareness. So their government take the initiative to spread the commercialization of this project, and they can this helps that everyone should be aware of the thing that solar water purification is one thing which always helps to disinfect water, because it follows 3 steps. So one is solar water collector, solar water disinfection, and solar water distillation. So by processing all these 3 steps, we can say that we can develop a commercial project by having this 3 steps into the main concern.
Thank you for your answer, but I'll just correct here. If you Google, you can find many such product nowadays also coming. You didn't say that India is not lacking behind it. Many of you are also having this kind of product nowadays to focusing on the rural area where there is electricity is not enough. So that sense, I ask you, if you were to compete with them, how could we compete? So anyway, that's a good presentation, and okay, it's a novel idea also, and just substantial to other existing systems for the purifying the water and meet it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Very nice project. I have some few corrections for this thing. First thing I noticed that you cannot use this thing for a drinking purpose. You should leave this idea, because whatever water you are getting, that is the distilled water. Distilled water is not good for drinking purpose. Okay, but they have actually better application than drinking. You can use for some other purposes. Okay, they have very good industrial application. You should accept that thing. And another thing I noticed, you are using some bottle, right? You see, you are using the solar radiation. So if you use some metal instead that, then the heat absorbing capacity will be better and the rate of evaporation will be more. And you can design the shapes also accordingly, so that the efficiency will be better. And you can give a continuous flow of water, and you can collect the distilled water accordingly. Okay. Anyway, your idea is very nice.
Yes, actually, in first we use plastic, but as plastic can't be used, it will make the water more toxic. We used glass instead of metal, but we can also use metal for better heating system.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ansika and team. Moving to the next project. The name of the project is Head Aqua Pressure. It is a solo presentation done by Nilesh Gagan of class 9. Nilesh, you can start.
Thank you, sir. Sir, am I visible and audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Good morning, everyone present over here. I am Nilesh Gagandas of class 9. Today, going to do a project on the topic head acupressure machine. So before telling about my project, I would like to show you something, that this region of our head is known as the temple region, as you can see here. So this region is associated with all the headache occur in our head. So to prevent this, I have made a project called head acupressure machine. So to make it, I have cut out two scissor-shaped structure from a WPC ply. As you can see here, so this one is a WPC ply. So and I have attached 6 rubber suckers, and if I place it in my head, 2 rubber suckers will be placed in the forehead, and 2 in the temple region, and 2 in the backside of the region where, above the ear. And when I will squeeze it, the first 2 rubber suckers which are placed in the forehead, they will squeeze the forehead so that a gentle pressure will be there and we feel relaxful. And the temple region is the main region, and it will also squeeze the temple region, and this will press the and so this one will press the region which is above the ear. So in this process, the amount of blood circulation will increase. This increase in blood circulation will give a relax to us. So there are many other types of headaches due to which we suffer a lot. The main are tension headache, sinus problem, the brain tumor, and at last the migraine headache. In tension headache, our forehead and the temple region pains a lot. In sinus problem, our eyes, nose, cheeks, and the lower jaw are also pains a lot, and these are all interconnected to the temple region. Rarely pressure in the temple region can cause brain tumor. A brain tumor is a growth of abnormal cells in the brain. Somehow it can be cancerous, but so to prevent this we have to press our temple region frequently in a soothing manner. The migraine headache, in this migraine headache, we feel vomiting and we are sensitive to lights and sound. It starts mainly in our temple region. According to my research, so as you can see in the background, it is also a acupressure machine which is more than 1,000 rupees. In each website, sir, as you can check here in Flipkart also, it's showing 1,200 and the others also. So and my project is only just rupees 300. And somehow this machine can be harmful as it works on the electricity. It can exert a high pressure due to which we may feel pain. If any situation somehow the cable connection cuts out, then it is a loss of money, just it doesn't start working. Hence in my project I have not used any mechanical energy as it may be a risk. According to my project, it is left to the user to give pressure as it may be required by him to get the optimism satisfaction of that thing. So at last I would like to conclude that we came to know that the head acupressure machine is both reliable and can be used by both teens, adults, and all the senior citizens to get relief from severe headache. It is both cost effective and can be easily carried, and it is also unbreakable. It sends relief to the head and relaxes us. So this is all about my project. Thank you and have a nice day ahead.
So you said that it affects the blood circulation.
Yes,
it's
sir.
only blood circulation, or it also connected to your nervous system? So after giving the pressure, what happened exactly so that you feel relaxed or
Yes,
you
sir.
feel pain free?
Yes, sir, I'm telling you. So when a headache occurs, the amount of oxygen supplied in our muscles and the amount of blood circulation decreases. So when we press our headache, so when we press our forehead and the temple region, the amount of oxygen supply is increased and the blood circulation amount is also increased. And besides that, there are many in the forebrain, the many neurosensory points are there. So they release hormone which gives a relief to this pain.
Okay. So it means the nerve endings get stimulated.
Yes, ma'am.
And at the same time, since oxygen, almost 20% of our body need consumed by your head.
Yes, sir.
Therefore, if oxygen will be there in your brain, then it will function better.
Yes, sir.
Okay, very nice answer.
Thank you, sir.
Very simple and nice idea. But
Thank you,
when you
sir.
are talking about people will buy your device for medical purpose,
Yes,
the
sir.
cost is not important,
Okay, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
You should see the efficiency, how
Yes, sir.
efficient your device is.
Yes, sir.
So, do you know how much pressure when you are applying pressure? What is the maximum pressure you can apply for that your device?
Sir, actually, means I can't say like that, but it's like the normal rubber suckers which we buy, like to put to hold like the rubber suckers we have in the normal. We can make use of that, so that when we will place it in our forehead, so it will stuck to our forehead, and when we will squeeze it like this, so our forehead will get a massage. Like a relief.
Okay, you should standardize and you should compare with the existing device, and you
Yes.
should see that how efficient you are.
So actually, the existing device is actually more cost effective, and besides that, somehow if the power is increased, it may press our head in much more pressure, and which will give a pain to us.
Okay.
So in mine, actually, we have a manual pressure.
Nilesh, you
Yes, sir.
presented very well. I really am happy at your batch and your class. You are
Thank you,
very
sir.
meticulous
Thank you,
about
sir.
your presentation, and throughout the presentation, you are very confident. That is good.
Thank you, sir.
What drive to thought like this way?
So actually, most of the times my father in his office work, he gets tired, and due to stress, he had many headache. And to relieve that, he uses the Amrutajan, which is actually very bad, means not so good. It is prone to skin cancer. So my father was once telling that you just press my head. So I from that situation, I got this idea and I made this.
Okay, very nice. Very
you,
nice.
sir.
And this is a very personal question. Don't take it, don't mind
Yes,
also.
sir.
Don't take it
Yes, sir.
personally. So
Yes, sir.
after designing, this
Yes, sir.
machine, what you design, have you
Yes, sir.
tested it?
Yes, sir. I have tested it. So
So-
before, and sir, in the NCSU also, the National Science Exhibition, in that there also I have tested it, and in my father's head also I have tested it.
Yeah, that's what because he is your inspiration to design this machine.
Yes, sir.
So you should take feedback from him first,
Yes,
how
sir.
he feels.
Sir, he
Okay,
told
we are
that
hats
it's
off
nice.
to your father also, because
you,
he
sir.
drove you to think something different and design something we can make relief and make your healthy family. Okay,
Yes,
nice.
sir.
Keep it off. You are a bright student.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Nilesh.
Yes, sir.
Nilesh, it was simple and beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Moving to the next project. The name of the project is Artificial LED Farming. And the members are Tanaya Mahanta, Josiva Rajiv. Okay. So they are of class 10. Johina, you can start now.
Good afternoon, everybody, respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends. I, Tanaya Mahata,
And I, Johanna.
am going to present our topic.
You have to switch on your light probably. Are you? Bas, that's okay.
I'm going to present on topic artificial LED farming. So the project is basically about using indoor farming for commercial purposes.
But why do we need to replace the sun? We are not replacing the sun, but if we can grow crops successfully in 90 days with 12 hours of light, but this time we are not using sunlight. Artificial light and sunlight both produces photons, which provides energy, but the difference is in amount of production. But in today's world, we can control the lights as per our need. We can replace sunlight with LED for plants and can grow. Plants require specific light like red and blue for their photosynthesis, which gives us opportunity to do so in vertical.
Joina, please switch on your video. We're not able to see you.
Sir, I don't have webcam on my laptop, sir, so I can't.
Okay, continue.
So as it is a combination of vertical farming, hydroponics, and LED, the next problem is what materials does it require? First of all, we need to knowledge which we require. First of all, we can get air from air filtration. We can add nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, required minerals in the water, like a fertilizer, and it takes about 2 to 4 liters to grow 1 kg of tomatoes. So it does prove that it saves at least 95% of the water to compare to traditional farming. The vegetables like peppers, capsicum, cabbage, etc. can be grown in one single canopy, and to grow the plants in a high light requirement, it takes about 30 to 40 watts for foot of canopy.
For example, we have taken Ladakh, a remote area. Water scarcity is common, but we have abundance chance when it comes to solar energy and wind energy. So it also cuts the problem of energy. It also gives chance of setting artificial LED farming, which solves the issue of transportation and space as well as agriculture.
With this, we would like to conclude.
Is it done?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Yeah, nice presentation. But I was wondering, what is your innovation in this project? What make you thought this way, and what is the new dimensions of thinking of this?
So places like not places where sunlight is not there for 6 months, and providing food for the researchers up there is very difficult process. So by using LED lights, we can grow plants there, so it can be suitable for the researchers to get food there.
Don't you think using LED will not cost you something?
So yes, it is a disadvantage is that it may cost you, but LED is more efficient and saves a lot of energy. That's why. So we can use in places like renewable energy can be used. For example, Ladakh, where government is recently planning to build the largest solar panel. So we can use solar light to operate it.
Which places are advantageous for this kind of agriculture, like using LED?
Places like remote, like mountainous region where agriculture is not possible.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Moving to the next project. The name of the project is Water Operated Vehicle. It is done by class 9 students, Saswat Pradhan, Sai Suman Bebarta, Sai Swarup Bebarta. Sai Suman, you can start now.
So Saswat will start making.
We are unmuting Saswat, don't worry.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, respected judges. Myself Saswat Pradhan and my teammates are Sai Suman Bebarta and Sai Swarup Bebarta. Now we are going to start our presentation on the topic water operated vehicle, which is known as WAOP. The problems identified by us are shortage of fossil fuel, increase in price of fuel, accident occurred due to brake failure, increased amount of pollution in the atmosphere, drink and drive, not wearing the seat belt properly, immediate accident rescue system, children stuck inside the car. Solutions to the above problems are: the car is mainly, the identification of the car is mainly its engine. The car will run from the saline water. This car will also be budget friendly. Its only fuel will be the saline water, which is plentifully available on the globe. There is no also side effects on it, because we will be using the saline water, and using process of electrolysis will be separating it. The electrolysis process, it will be producing, it produce 5 liters of hydrogen per minute in the power of 1.6 megahertz of power. You can see the, sirs, you can see the electrolysis process, and it will also produce the oxygen along with it. And the direct hydrogen which that produced, that hydrogen will be pumped inside the engine, so that the engine will be able to run as usual. It will be working in the principle fuel cell. The latest car developed in the fuel cell technology is Toyota. The braking system. When a car's brake doesn't work, the person gets inside the car, panicked, and take wrong decisions. So in order to save his or her life, we have an automatic brake failure detection machine. It will detect the brake failure and take the needful steps. If the car brake failure happen, it will slow down the car speed to a minimum level, so that the person can get rescued, him or her, by that in that speed. If the car speed is above 80 kilometers per hour, it will try to bring the car speed to 40 kilometers per hour.
Saswat, switch on your video.
Sir, my video is on.
Now it's
air pollution. A lot of air is getting polluted due to the incomplete combustion of the vehicles and making out of atmosphere polluted. But in this car, there is a byproduct which is oxygen. It will be formed in the anode of the electrolysis process, which is a very good point and side effect. And the effect, it will be bringing the car to eco-friendly environment also. If there is no person inside the car, then it will turn off the engine off, so that the atmosphere will not be polluted from the car. And drink and drive case. If the driver has consumed any alcoholic beverages, then the car will not start, and SMS will go to his or family members along with the location, so that if any problem occurs, so that the family members come to the spot and rescue their family members. Not wearing the seat belt properly. Many people don't wear the seat belt and just plug it into the holder and not wear the seat belt. Not wearing the seat belt properly means that not wearing the seat belt through the chest. If we will be not wearing the seat belt through the chest, then in case of accident occurs, if any certain emergency situation happens, then the seat belt will not protect us. Now the oxygen level. If any child got by a chance stuck inside the car, then the oxygen level gets decreased. Then if the oxygen level gets decreased, then the child inside the car will be able to take the oxygen, and the temperature will be also increasing. So it take to make serious problems also happen. To prevent that, there are some LM35 sensors inside the car. It will be observing the temperature rise in the car. If the temperature rises from the minimum level and comes to a maximum level in which the oxygen level get decreased, then it will automatically detect and it will down the car windows, so that the oxygen from the windows can come inside, and this temperature inside the car will be stable. Thank you, sir. Now we will show you, sir, our working model.
Is the working model?
Yes, sir.
Aswat?
Sir, there is some network. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Saswat?
Yes, sir. Sir, you can see the working model, sir. Sir, here you can see we have used the Arduino and display which will show that the cars, if the oxygen level inside the car gets decreased. And here we have used the alcohol sensor which will be detecting that if any person is drank or not drank and used consumed any alcoholic beverages. And here is the sensor which will be sensing that if a person is inside the car, then it will not let the car get locked from inside and it will detect it. And if any persons are inside the car, then it will only allow to down the windows, or else it will be not allowing. Sir, here are we have used two terminals for the seat belt purpose. If the first terminal is get inside, then also the car will not run. If the person uses both the terminals properly, then the car will start working properly, sir. Sir, you can see that now the person is inside the car but not wearing the seat belt properly. So let me connect the seat belt, sir.
Saswat, can you tell us water you have used? So how much oxygen and hydrogen can be evolved from 1 liter of water through the process of electrolysis?
Yes, sir. Sir, from in the process of electrolysis, sir, from 1 liter of water, sir, at the 2 megahertz, sir, 2 hertz energy, it will be generating, sir, 4 liters of hydrogen, sir. Sir, from one cell. Sir, 2 hertz power, sir.
Power. I'm asking about the hydrogen and oxygen amount because you have to carry the water. So how much water you should carry to run 100 kilometers, say for example?
Sir, we need to carry, sir, minimum 10 liters of water. Sir, it will be, sir, saline water. Sir, if we will be carrying, sir, 10 liters of water, then it will be, sir, able to run. Sir,
No, for working model, what you have proposed, it's okay, it may work. But I am asking about its efficiency. Can it be feasible?
Yes, sir.
What you have proposed,
Sir,
exactly?
Yes, sir. Sir, because we will be not using, sir, normal engine. Sir, fuel cell engine will be used. Sir, from that hydrogen will be generated. It will be generating the power, sir, along with the oxygen component. Sir, when the energy will be generated from that, motors will be able to run and it will be going, sir, 100 kilometers also.
Saswat,
Yes,
what
sir.
actually you did? Your car is a fuel cell run car or a hydrogen car?
Sir, hydrogen car.
Hydrogen car.
Yes, sir.
Hydrogen run, hydrogen car, there is a problem. Main problem is the storage and the utilization because hydrogen is very inflammable. That
Yes,
is like
sir.
a bomb.
Yes, sir.
How you will store that hydrogen and how you will run that thing? How you will efficiently use that thing? Because you should run that car means you have to supply the fuel at a controllable rate.
Yes, sir.
So, okay,
Sir,
that
we
is
will
actually
be-
the main problem in the hydrogen car development.
Yes, sir. Sir, now also, sir, Toyota Maria car, sir. Sir, it is a hydrogen fuel cell car which is now been run around the Japan, sir. It started also working. Sir, it takes the input as the hydrogen, sir. But sir, in our car, it will be taking the input as the, sir, water. Sir, by the process of electrolysis, we will be separating hydrogen and oxygen, and that hydrogen we will be using at the fuel cell inside the fuel cell.
Okay.
What is what temperature at hydrogen is stable?
Sir,
Huh. So you said that Japan has successfully, established the running of the car using the hydrogen fuel cell. So can it be experimental in India
yes,
or
sir.
across the?
Sir, across the globe, it can be, sir, experimented.
So what? Okay, that's great. Nice presentation and nice idea. Good success.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Saswat.
Thank you,
So
sir.
moving to the next project, the fire extinguishing system. It is going to be presented by the same group, Sai Suman Bebata, Sai Soru Bebata, and Saswat Pradhan. Sai Suman Bebata, you can start now.
Hello everyone, I'm Sachin Babarta and I am Sachin Babarta. And our project name is Exposes the Fire
A bit louder, it's not audible here.
Yes, sir. So our
Just
project
increase the
name is
volume.
yes, sir. Now our project name is Exposes the Fire Extinguishing System. So now my friend Sai Surup is going to explain the problem. Nowadays, many buildings are catching fire and normally using water as a common fire extinguisher. And when there is a case of fire caused by short circuit or petroleum, water is not very effective and is also dangerous. And many people are also not able to know what is going on in their surroundings and at that particular moment. So, sir, our solution is that we have made a system in which there will be normal fire sensor which will detect the fire in the room, and it will throw mask in all the direction of the room, so that if any person will be there in the room, he or she may not he or she means should not feel suffocated. So we have designed our own mask thrower which will throw mask in all the direction of the room, from which one mask can be picked up by the person in the room. After that, we will be using fire extinguishing bomb, which is made up of carbon dioxide and dry ice. So we have made our we have made our system in which there will be the fire extinguishing bomb will be inside the cannon, which will throw the bomb into the particular place in the room, so that the fire will be extinguished. So that the fire will be extinguished perfectly at 3 seconds of time. So, and after that, the file with the help of Node MCU, we will be sending data to Google, so that the data will be stored in that in this area the file is cached. And nowadays, normally, many people are watching Google and using it in their free times. So there is a Google Notes, Google News. So in that our news feed will be there. In this area, the house has fire cached. The house has cached fire. So the nearby people will be able to catch the notification, so they can come for help. And after that, the fire brigade team will a notification to the fire brigade team will go that in this house the fire has catched. So now I'm going to show you the working of my project. And another thing is that to maintain the amount of oxygen in the room after the fire is extinguished, we have designed our own oxygen bombs. So this is our fire extinguishing bomb. So now this is the flame sensor. And now I'm going to fire the paper. Place the fire in front of that. And so now the fire extinguishing bomb will fall in the, and you can see that it extinguishes the fire. And but this is a small scale model. But in real scale, we'll be using fire extinguishing bomb, which will be able to extinguish the fire of a room. And after that, the Node MCU will send the data to Google. Now I'm going to show you that. So you can see that we have our own ThinkSpeak website exposes. So in that we have now only in less than a minute, as there was fire in the room, in this small room, we have got the notification in less than a minute. Entry has been done. So that was the entry that a fire has been catched in the room, and so this is the model. This is the fire means the mass throwing system. In each of these small rows, there will be fire. There will be a safety mask which will be thrown in all the direction of the room. So, and we have also designed our app. So I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you that. So this is the app which will be which the relatives of the person will use to throw the oxygen bomb. After the fire is extinguished in the room, there will be lot of amount of carbon dioxide in the room. So to maintain the amount of carbon dioxide in the room, we will be using oxygen bombs, which is not till now it is not invented, and with the help of this app, we will be throwing the oxygen bomb. And this app is not till now it's not totally developed. So after developing, this app will be having a camera to see that whether the fire is extinguished or not. After that, the person will throw the oxygen bomb. And according to our research, there is no such model till now or patent till now which is similar to our project. So then I'm sharing the website. We have made our own website. This is our website. I'm sending the link.
Unmute it and then.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So now I'm sending the link of my website and the chart so that it will be better.
Go ahead, Sai, because the chat is being disabled.
Okay, sir. So I'm
This
showing
is
the
it.
website screen, sir. I'm doing the screen, sir. So this is our website.
Okay.
I've designed the website by myself. We've also published our application in this website so that the normal people can also get the app. I'm scrolling it down. So this is our app. It has the link to download. So anyone can download the link, download the app from this website.
Okay, Sai, it's okay. Now
Okay,
we'll
sir.
go over to the question answer round.
Yes, sir.
Sai, first of all, congratulations all whatever you saw us. It was very exciting, and it was indigenously what I heard. It was indigenously developed by all of you and your friends.
Thank you, sir.
So did you design the app yourself or you took the help of
Yes,
others?
sir. So I have designed the app myself. So I'm
Okay.
going to show you the website in which I have designed the app.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 minute.
No, just to give you answer. That's all. That's
Yes, sir.
we trust
So I have
you.
designed. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I have designed the app myself.
Yeah, because let's come to your project. You have exposed that is fire extinguisher. How it is going to be modified or replaced, or the quality or the efficiency of the existing extinguisher will be replaced, or because
So,
what I understood, there are 4 kind of fire extinguishers.
yes, sir.
Which one out of these you are targeting?
So the fire extinguishing bombs.
Yes.
So that one. Sir, and the efficiency of my project is that we'll be using fire tracker. Normally, we'll be using LDR sensors to track the fire in the room. So that with the help of one
No, suppose your fire is cracked inside room. What kind of fire extinguisher usually you use? Because there are dry chemicals,
water.
carbon dioxide, air pressured water, and then
Yes,
wet
sir.
chemicals also. These are
Yes,
four
sir.
categories in comes in as a
Yes,
fire
sir.
extinguishers.
So, but we'll be using carbon dioxide bombs, the
Okay.
normally which we call fire extinguishing bomb in
Good.
the room.
Okay, very nice, and altogether was excellent.
Yes,
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sai. So moving to the next project, it is Future Blueprint. It will be presented by class 11 students, and the group members are Shoyam Patnaik, Amarjit Patnaik, Jashish Barik, Jatin Mishra. Jatin, are you there?
Yes, sir.
So switch on your video and start the presentation.
Good morning, everyone, esteemed chief guests, teachers, delegates, and my dear friends. I, Jatin Mishra, on behalf of my team, welcome you all to the Science Exhibition 2020 named Vaidya. The name of our science project is Future Blueprint. As the name suggests, in this project, we have covered some points which will be very efficient in the future. In this project, we have tried to highlight some safety measures with the use of technology. In this project, we have covered smart traffic lights, sewage treatment plants, and we have also created an app with the help of some app making websites for women safety. We have tried to club each of the topic to justify the theme as a blueprint of future society. Smart traffic lights. With a large population and large amount of vehicles, there is also a big trouble of car accidents or road accidents. And with these overcrowded roads, there is a problem of delay in first aid services. To overcome this delay in first aid services, this presentation describes solution that is intelligent traffic control system for smart ambulances, which includes automatic traffic lights controlling system such that the ambulance can achieve a freeway in order to provide the first aid to patient as fast as possible. The main objective of the project is to provide basic first aid to every patient on time. If there is a heavy traffic and the patient is in a severe condition, so our job is to attend the patient and send him to hospital as soon as possible. In normal scenarios, the traffic lights are running normally. If in case any emergency arises in any particular direction, there is a switch in ambulance. We have to press that switch, and the switch will and the signal will be transmitted to the traffic light control system via a radio frequency module. Then the signal will be formed as per the ambulance, and traffic buzzers will be activated, and the same signal will be sent to the nearby police station. So the police will be so the ambulance will be escorted by the police vans safely to the hospital. Now my co-partner Joshis will explain you further sewage treatment power plants.
Okay, so we're moving to sewage treatment. So what is sewage treatment? It is the process of removing contaminants from municipal wastewater containing mainly household sewage plus some industrial wastewater. So the goal is to deliver much cleaner and more environmentally friendly effluent. There are 7 steps included in it. The first step is screening and pumping, which which helps in removing rags and wooden planks from the wastewater. Then the second step, that is grit removal. As the name suggests, in this step, heavy but fine materials such as sand and grit are removed from the water. Then coming on to the third step, that is primary settling. In this step, the material which will settle, but at a slower rate than step 2, is taken out using large circular tanks called clarifiers. Then the fourth step, that is aeration. In this step, the wastewater receives most of its treatment. Through biological means, the microorganisms, they degrade the pollutants and hence they convert the pollutants into water, nitrogen, and cell tissues. Then is the secondary settling. Again, large circular tanks called secondary clarifiers are used to remove the substances which settle at the bottom. The sixth step includes filtration. As the name suggests, here the water is polished in step by filtering through 10 micron polyester media. And then the last step is disinfection to ensure better purification of water. The ultraviolet disinfection is used in this step. So these are all the steps of sewage treatment. Now I will hand over the presentation to Amarjit.
Yeah, now smart cars. In contrast to a traditional mechanical car, the smart car is a highly computerized automobile featuring ubiquitously
Amarjit,
computing.
Amarjit,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
please switch on your video.
Yes, sir. Just smart vehicles will come with first in segment advanced automatic driving system which will reduce the accident chances. Driver seat will have massage and heated seats for a comfortable driving for a long hour. The cars will come with automatic emergency braking which will be controlled by ultrasonic sensors. It will have 360-degree cameras uh, which will be used for blind spot detections. And there will collision warning with full auto brake and pedestrian detection is the next step for the passenger safety. Smart vehicles will come. Smart vehicles will come with uh, first in segment advanced automatic system. Now my co-partner Swayam Patnaik will explain further.
Until now, we have discussed about some urban systems or smart systems in a city that a city should have. So now we will discuss about a major problem that we are facing in our country nowadays,
Swayam,
that is women's safety.
Swayam,
This
can you focus on your project, please?
we know that we are committed to respecting and promoting women's rights, which includes the right to safety of women and girls. 2% of global GDP, women have right to be free from violence, harassment, and discrimination. So we have made an app named Exhibition. In this app, when a woman will feel insecurity, she can just press a button for 2 times, or can also manually click on the button SOS so that the message will go to the parents, nearest PCR van, and the nearest police station. Also, if the woman is unable to click the power button for 2 times, there is also another system in our street lights. In the each 3 street lights, there are one buttons which the woman can switch on when she will feel insecurity, and also when the button will be switched on, the location will be shared with the police and her parents, and also an alarm will be raised. Another alarm will be raised which would be audible up to a distance of 750 meters so that the people can immediately come there for help. So I want to share that application.
Swayam, if you can sit and just explain, it will be better. Just sit near your project and explain.
So by clicking on the SOS button or double click on the power button, the message will automatically go to the parents and police station. So I request
Your video is not on.
I request Charan Malik sir to check his phone as the message has gone to him.
Whom you have said?
Sir, Charan Malik sir. So by this way, we can stop the crime that is continuing nowadays, and the women will also feel secure and safe.
your video yourself only. We have allowed you. Okay, so Somajit, we will go for. Yes. Somajit, let us go for the question answer round. Sir, please.
First of all of you are very smart guys, and I hats off you for all this and for your presentation. And there is some, something, but it can be ignored. You all of you have, who has developed this app, and who sent me the message?
Sir Swayam Patnaik.
Okay, so you are the lead in this developing this app.
Yes, sir.
Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
So whatever idea you just throw on us or everyone who is sitting here, on your friends who are streaming or listening or watching you. So how many of you can be, in a reality can be practice or can be make some product out of it or can be patented if it is your one idea? I'm not going to stroll, but you can patent it and for your future use. How many of you did realize or it's really, it can be, sense? Please speak.
Sir, we didn't get you.
Sorry?
Sir,
You
we
didn't follow my question?
No, sir, we didn't get you.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. You gave a lot of, I could 3 idea at least. So out of these 3 ideas, which one can be materialized or its use or product, or you can patent it for future?
Sir, everything can
Which
be
one is the
materialized.
best? Sorry?
Sir, everything can be materialized in the future. So the traffic lights, the safety measures in the car.
No, I was wondering, was some of you explain about the car, new generation car or incoming new generation car, and all these facilities are now, available. High-end cars you take, all switches, sensors, and everything is there. So, do you think something you are adding to the existing one, or you are just, speculating that this can be possible in the future?
Sir, it will happen in future because at this time automatic cars are not so perfect. In future, we can make it with massage seats, which can make the driver comfortable for a long hour, and the braking system will be developed.
I'll just break you here. Recently, I saw one article somewhere. They have replaced these cars to the massage cars. So now we have a just we can run the car in auto mode and get massage while driving for a long time.
Yes,
So that's what you mean to say.
Yes, sir.
It's already there. You Google it.
No, sir, I thought it and so I wrote that.
So Brent, go faster, with the light source. Anyway, that's fine. All your ideas are very excellent. We appreciate, and maybe some of all these ideas can work out some other way around to make our life comfort and in future. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Swam. Moving to the next project, that is electronic eye for differently abled. So the group members are Amit, Shasank, Dipankar, Arghadip. So all of you are ready?
Yes, sir.
You can start.
Sir, we will start from the beginning or we will continue from the model?
No, you have to start from the beginning.
Okay, sir.
Switch on the video. We don't see your video. Okay.
Respected judges, teachers, and all my dear friends, good afternoon to one and all. I am Argadik Pillai, present over here with my group members Shashank, Dipankar, and Namit to present our project EED. Imagine yourself in a dark world with no sound at all. You might be terrified. Now just think about the people who are deaf and blind. Unfortunately, they live a hopeless life. Nearly 285 million people in the world are visually impaired, and 97.6 people in the world are suffering from deaf blindness. That means nearly 3.65% people all over the world are visually impaired. So we are creating a hope in their life. Mostly, these people face problem in doing the day-to-day activities easily, but through a model, they can do these activities on their own. So the name of our solution is AAD, Electronic Eye for the Disabled. This is an overlook of the prototype, the front view, the back view, and the left or right view. Now for the working model and the mechanism, I would like to call my friend Shashank.
Thank you, Pradeep. Now I will show you the, first I will tell you the material required in our model. We have used one shoe, battery, piezo plates, LEDs, ultrasonic sensor, and one Arduino. So in our project, we have done that if anyone come in front of this shoe will sense that and will inform the wearer that someone is coming in the front, and we will get him a sensation by the vibrating motor. Due to the online mode, we have used the LEDs, but if it will be done on practical scale, we will use these vibrating motors that is used in mobile phones for vibration. And the same mechanism of ultrasonic sensor will be installed in the left as well as on the back of the foot, so that the person wearing this can get all the information about his surrounding, from where the objects and obstacles are coming, and he can sense it by the vibrating sensors. And now you will think that we will need energy for running this project, but we have also created the solution for that. We have used piezo plates here. These piezo plates will act as an energy generation. When the person will walk, the energy is generated as per his step of foot. If he steps just 200 foot, that will be much for the Arduino to run whole day. Sir, thank you. And you can ask a question now.
Okay, nice project. Do you think it is convenient for a person to sense that you are using ultrasonic sensor? You may be
Yes,
seeing
sir.
that thing being used in cars. Is it very inconvenient or not?
Sir, when it will be produced at large scale, the more advanced ultrasonic sensors that are just only just millimeter, their size is just about 1 or 2 millimeter. They can also sense these things. But as we have done this is as a prototype, we have used big ultrasonic sensors.
No. How you will control this thing?
Sir, there will be an integrated circuit. So the study of
You are
integrated
using this
circuit
thing
will be,
for a blind person?
sir, blind person as well as blind deaf, both.
Okay.
Not only deaf, but blind deaf also.
So how you will sense that thing? It will give some
Sir,
signal?
Here, yes, sir. Here I have used LED for showing that this is an online platform. That's why I've showed you LED. But when it will be done as on practical scale, we will use this vibrating motor that were installed in mobile phone. So when the object will come, it will give the sensation to the front part or the left part or the back part. So the person will know the object is coming from the front, back, or left.
Okay. Do you know a circuit diagram for this thing? Or if you
Sir,
are comfortable, then tell. Otherwise, it's okay.
Sir, as integrated circuit will be taught us on BTech, and that will on the 4th year, and fourth year students also can't do that properly. So just have used here Arduino, that easy for coding and programming. But when it will be done on large scale, there will be integrated circuit.
Will it be applicable both for the static and moving objects?
Yes, sir. Moving objects also. If
So what
you
is
are
the
walking,
distance, at which distance your sensor can?
so that is programmable, sir. That is programmable. We have programmed it. For now, I have just programmed it as 5 centimeters. But we can also program and increase the distance of the object, sensing object.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Amit and group. With this, we have come to an end of the science project display by senior group students. Thank you all for your kind patience. After a few minutes, we'll start the project display for junior group. Thank you.
The true sign of intelligence. The true sign of intelligence is not knowledge, but imagination. Imagination is like a wing that takes us to great heights. Good afternoon, everyone. Like every year, this year also, our school has organized the science project display, but on a virtual platform. Be it real or virtual, the objective of this program lies the same. That is, to offer a platform to our young, curious minds to exhibit their imagination, innovative ideas, creativity in the form of their The true sign of intelligence is not knowledge, but imagination. Imagination is like a wing that takes us to great heights. Good afternoon, everyone. Like every year, this year also, our school has organized the science project display, but on a virtual platform. Be it real or virtual, the objective of this program lies the same. That is, to offer a platform to our young, curious minds to exhibit their imagination, innovative ideas, creativity in the form of projects. In this context, I, Mrs. Harapriya Das, take the proud privilege to welcome our esteemed chief guest of the day, Dr. Sudhakar Panda, Director of NISER, revered Chairman of our institution, Sri Sharat Chandra Mishra, esteemed Principal of our school, Dr. Keshav Chandra Satpathy, valued heads of different schools of our sister concern, our coordinator, Mrs. Indira Bhattacharya, all the respected supervisors, esteemed parents, dear colleagues, my beloved participants, and dear viewers on this virtual platform. I'm more than sure that your august witness to this program will not only encourage our budding scientists, but also motivate to strengthen their wings of imagination to fly recklessly in order to transform each imagination into a reality. Now, I would like to introduce the panel of 3 jury members who are going to evaluate the projects made by our children. They are Mr. Debabrata Pradhan, PGT in Physics, Mr. Bijay Kumar Patra, PGT in Chemistry, Ms. Vanupriya Patra, PGT in Biology. I'd like to request Priyadarshini ma'am and Dipanjali ma'am to welcome our judges with a flower bouquet. Thank you, ma'am. Now let's go through the rules of this assessment process. Each group should have a maximum number of 4 participants. Let me mention here that some projects have only a single member. Each group will be given 5 minutes for their presentation, and each project will be assessed out of total 50 marks. Again, the mark distribution goes like this. Children, your participation or presentation will carry 10 marks. Innovation carries 10 marks. Craftsmanship, 10 marks. Cost effectiveness of your project carries 10 marks. Question answer session carries 10 marks. I hope I am clear. So without any delay, let's go for the first presentation. The first project is hydraulic traffic reducing system, which will be presented by the solo participant, Shreyas Panda of class 8E.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning. Good morning, one and all present over here, and esteemed judges and my dear friends. I'm Shreyas Panda of standard.
Shreyas,
Yes,
switch on
ma'am.
your video.
Ma'am, in another device, I have switched on my video.
It's okay. Continue.
Yes, ma'am. So today I am standing here to present my project whose topic is hydraulic traffic reduce system. So in this model, you can see that I have done something about roads, and to the title you can see I have done here to reduce the traffic with the help of hydraulics. So I want to present a presentation to you by my second ID. And can you see that? Ma'am?
Yes, but it is visible. Continue.
Yes, ma'am. So topic of my project is hydraulic traffic reduce system. So next slide. So let us first talk about the principles of hydraulics. So it uses the principles of my project uses the principles of hydraulics, that is the hydraulics is the pressure exerted by a liquid to that helps in the lifting a object, and it can also help in decreasing the height of the footpath in this my model. So the next brings us to the second slide, that is the working of hydraulic system. So hydraulic system is a system of two hydraulic pumps in which a hydraulic pump is pressed and force is applied to one hydraulic pump, so that the other hydraulic pump can be release the force in the forms of liquid pressure. So let's talk about the principles. So in the principles is that the force 2, that is about the force generated by the second pump, you can see as in the diagram it is, and the area of the pump. So in this process we can use a little effort to move heavy objects. So a little force here can generate a huge and great power of force. So the next slide I am taking you, that is about the advantages of the hydraulic system. So this hydraulic system has a great accuracy, and they can also help in lifting a huge weight and with a simple effort. So I have used here the hydraulics to lift this footpath, and in large scale it can be used to lift many things, like in the JCBs it is used, and excavators it is used. So next is use of my project in daily life. So my innovation is that many people are dying every day only because the emergency vehicles cannot come at the time of need due to the heavy traffic congestions that are common in nowadays. So I have used the hydraulics to provide extra lane to the emergency vehicles to travel through the footpath as bridging, and this model can be very handy in the metropolitan cities where land is not very abundant and the construction of extra lane is not possible. So in this model I have used two pumps. As you can see, the two pumps are below the footpath, and two pumps I have so that I can generate the force by it. So next slide when you go. So working of my model. Some users serious here, but in real life you can use hydraulic pumps filled with hydraulic fluids. Hydraulic fluids are used because they can lift heavy materials and exert more force than any other fluid, as it has a large viscosity. So here we can use the pump. As you can see, we have raised the footpath has a raised height. Means its height is greater than the height of the road, so that the vehicles cannot cross it. So in this model, I have to decrease the height of that footpath so that the emergency vehicles can travel through it. So in this model, see, I have decreased the height of the footpath to the road's height so that the emergency vehicles can travel through it. and then many lives can be saved. I have also used an emergency buzzer to notify the people, pedestrians working on the footpath, so that they can give side and be notified about the approaching vehicles and provide a way for the emergency vehicles to travel. So in this model, I have also used an electric buzzer. As you can see, it notifies the people. So thank you, ma'am.
Shreyas, your
Yes,
model
ma'am.
is not fully visible. So make some arrangement so that the model can be visible fully.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, can you see now? Ma'am, the second footpath I have used as then that
You
is
change the distance of the camera.
Ma'am, is it visible now?
No, little bit you move away so that as a whole the project will be visible. Little bit
Now?
away, little bit. Yes, and side is not visible also. No.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, now?
Okay, you put the camera on the top of the model.
Yes, ma'am. Now is it visible? Is it visible now? Ma'am? Ma'am, is it visible?
Yes, beta. Visible.
Yes. Ma'am, so as you can see, the height of the footpath is more than the height of the road here, so that the other vehicles cannot travel through it. So in this model, I have used the hydraulic plates and hydraulic pumps to reduce the height of the footpath so that the emergency vehicles can travel through it. Yes, sir.
Shreyas?
Yes, sir.
Can you move the camera towards the road end? Means either towards your left or from other side.
Yes.
Or either
Yes,
you
sir.
can place the camera on the top of the road. You can take a top view. Yes. Now just
Yes, sir.
rotate little bit. Okay, now it's visible. Fine.
Yes. So now is it visible? Yes, sir. So here, as
Yes,
you
now
can
it
see,
is
the height
visible.
of the as you can see, the height of the footpath is more than the height of the road. So with this model, we have to reduce the height of the footpath to provide an extra lane for the emergency vehicle to travel through. So I have used the hydraulic pumps here, so that the height of the footpath has been reduced to the height of the road, so that the emergency vehicle can travel through it easily. And when the emergency vehicles have traveled through the road, we can again increase the height of that footpath so that no other vehicles can pass through it and the pedestrians will not be affected. And we have also used an emergency buzzer to notify the pedestrians about the upcoming vehicles. Like this, the sound may go. Ma'am, then you can ask questions.
So, Shreyas, you are telling that it can be used
Yes, sir.
in case of emergency. You told one application.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
that means the pressure provided by the emergency vehicle or any other vehicle. You just first tell.
So pressure provided by the hydraulic pumps,
So you have to
which
put
are
a
filled
hydraulic
with the
pump
hydraulic
outside.
fluid.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Under the footpath.
Under the footpath.
Yes.
Okay. That's yes, ma'am. Yes, it is a good project. So just few questions. On
sir.
which law this hydraulic lift works?
So Pascal's law.
Okay, good. Thank you. Can you give some other examples where it can be applicable?
So it is applicable in the jaws of excavators to lift heavy objects. So that's why in that excavators that handles that hydraulic pumps are used to move for the movement of that claw.
Okay. Any other?
So also in the that movement that hydraulic bridges where the ships can pass through the rivers, there are also hydraulic are used to increase the break the road so that the ships can travel through that river.
Yes, yes, good. Okay, another thing. Have you ever tried for any practical purpose in your small working model?
Yes, sir. Sir, here I have used two hydraulic pumps as you can see here.
That you come to that angle, whatever you have done.
Yes, sir.
Then
Sir, here you can see the syringes.
Yes.
Sir, here I have, when I push one of the pump, you can see the height of the syringe is raising as the liquid pressure is passing through the tube to that syringe, and the pinch of that syringe is again increasing in height.
So it's good. Thank you, Shreyas.
Yes, sir.
Sir, can you ask some question?
Welcome.
Okay. Thank you, Shreyas.
Yes. Thanks.
Moving on to next group. The project name is Hydraulic Traffic Reducing System, which will be presented by Soham Parida of 8F.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes.
Ma'am, you can see, ma'am, Mr. Pojit, ma'am, you can see is clear, ma'am, you can see.
Yes, it is visible clearly, and also you are audible.
Yes, ma'am. Welcome. So imagine traveling at 1,000 kilometers or miles per hour with just a fraction or with less than an hour. This is Hyperloop. Welcome. I am Soham Parida from Standard 8F, going to show my project Hyperloop, a new mode of transport, which is popularly known as a wings without aeroplane without wings. So what is Hyperloop? A Hyperloop is a type of a transport system in which you will be basically loaded in a pod in which it will travel in a tube which will be vacuumed. It will create a pressure which will be around 200,000 feet above the ground or sea level. After that, you will the pod will just load it into it, as you can see. After being loaded, the pod that will the electric current will just passes through the track, due to which the pod will just get lifted off, and then it will follow the path in the pod. Ma'am, can I show the presentation?
Yes, you can show.
Yes, ma'am. First, this one not first. Yes, that one. Okay, ma'am. So welcome to the Hyperloop mode of transport. Next, not this one. Next. So what is Hyperloop? Hyperloop is described as a shift to a system in which a low pressure it is equivalent to a flying at an altitude of 200,000 feet, in which a pod may travel subsequently free of air resistance or friction to a linear mode of technology, usually powered by solar power. This Hyperloop system will be propelling 1,000 feet, means that you will reach from one city to another city in just 10 minutes. It is proposal also. Next slide. So now we'll see how it works. What is the working principle? The concept.
Soham, speak louder.
Yes, ma'am. The Hyperloop concept is used to a linear motor as accelerator and deaccelerator of air-bearing leviated pod in a low pressure tube. Ma'am, Mr. There will be a low pressure tube as I have told. Ma'am, there will be an air-bearing leviated pod. And Mr. The pod will actually flow. Mr. It will be above the air. It will not contact with the ground. It will just glide silently. Mr. It will glide in such a way that it will make a whistle also. It will travel in such speeds that it will be incredible speed. So imagine you can travel in the pod, you will just experience, it will be seamless and will be an enjoyable experience also. There will be low turbulence. The system is proposed to be entirely autonomous, means that it will be mostly controlled by a supercomputer, because we know that if we humans do so, if we humans did so, then we cannot able to Mr. control it. So it will be mostly controlled by the computers, but it will be guided by us. So now we'll see how it is propelled in such speeds, So next slide, yes. So we can, as you can see, this is the conventional motor. The conventional motor which will be having stators and rotor. The rotor which will be rotating and the stator which will be stationary. The rotor will be actually when the electric current passes through it, the stator will be actually releasing a magnetic field, which is an electromagnet. As an electromagnet, the rotor will be magnetically attracted to it. Unlike a normal electric motor, the Hyperloop 1 motor is in circular, it's linear. It will be laid in the pod, it will be laid in the track, and then there will be a rotor which will be present inside the pod. Then after that, you can see the you can see the graph. So then it will not pull, due to which it will be just propel the pod with such a great speed. Can you show next? Yes. So there are advantages of it. So the first advantage is it will be low cost pollution, because it will be actually getting electricity from a solar panel, as you can see, solar panels. And the second thing is that it will be earthquake proof also. If not, then the project will be actually, then the pod will not move. The third thing is that it will be cheaper, because but for building it will be around it will be high cost, but after that it will be most cheaper. You can just Bhubaneswar to Mumbai in just 1.5 hours. So it will be low cost of travel. You need to do not to go to travel to any aeroplane, because in aeroplane there is that if an aeroplane falls, thousands of lives are taken out. But in a pod, you can just experience. You can take the experience what an aeroplane feels to. After sitting in a pod, yeah, first the pod will fly due to which like you will experience something like taking off an aeroplane. Then you can have nice coffee after that, reading newspapers in the pod. There will be no problem. But there are other concerns that after booking it, what will happen if there will be overbooked. So there will be millions and trillions of pods, and it will be designed, it will be a hub also, it will be a station where it will be operated. After one pod, after 15 minutes, then another pod will arise. There will also an app also through which we can book, and whenever you want to leave, you want to leave, and whenever you want to come, you can come. It is the most convenient. So when it comes to India, because actually it is under manufacture, when it comes to India, the first is that it will be concerned for the job opportunities for India. The second thing is that the people who are actually going from Mumbai to Pune, they can actually go in this project. They can actually go in this mode of transport. Thank you.
So,
yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
It's a nice idea. You
Yes.
have come up with it. Now, you just told Hyperloop.
Yes, sir.
Several India also trying to implant this one.
Yes, sir.
Recently, there's a MOU was signed for
Yes,
this
sir.
Hyperloop.
Yes, sir.
You told many things, many idea gives simple idea. It's a nice one. So my point is that you have told the linear motor.
Yes, sir.
You can use the help of the slide. You can show back the slide. In the linear motor, you have arranged that north-south like that.
Yes, sir. So it will be Mr. changing the poles. So it will help in propelling the pod.
Yes. Means how that poles will be changed?
So they will be changed. Sir, actually it will be controlled by the supercomputer. So the poles will be changed because of the electromagnet, which will be present inside the it will be present in the part.
Then what must be the length you think? Do you think?
So length.
Means if I take small interval you have done, what may be the length?
So length will be as much as required, sir. If this promised as much as it will be made, and it will be that much required.
No, that means it must be depending upon the
yes.
Size of the that particular pod you are telling.
No, sir. Sir, as you can see, yes. Sir, actually the pod will, sir, it will, so pod will be having the rotor. Sir, it will be of this much length, instead of smaller length.
That's I'm telling. I'm telling, depending upon the size of the pod, you can only tell the length of the poles.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, it cannot be done. Another thing, how much solar energy? You have told solar energy to be utilized.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that solar energy will be enough?
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, sir, the solar panels will be put in the out of the pod. So you can see the tube, it will be put out. So because we know that if we put in the ground, then we need to buy that land, we need to expand that land. So why can't we just put it in the tube? So because tube will also go farther, no? So it will be put in the tube. It will not generate electricity. Sir, actually less electricity is required because there is no friction in it.
No, that is fine. I told that the solar panel will be completely covering or partly somewhere you are going to do that.
So it will be completely covering.
Okay, that's good. Another thing you were told, the air pressure.
Yes, sir.
So do you have any idea how much air pressure is required?
Yes, sir. So it will be around 860 pascals.
860 pascals. Okay. Good. Any other question?
Okay, Soham, very nice idea you have given. My question is that you have told it is cost effective. How it is cost effective?
So for building this project, it will be cost effective because you need to first construct the concrete walls, you need to buy the solar panels, you will be needing a factory also for creating the pod and the materials which will be required for making the tracks and the outer cover of the pod and the tube also.
To make that track, how it is so much you are telling that it is cost effective, how it is?
Sir, first we need to build a concrete wall. So it will take some charges, but for building the fort, which is actually expensive, and also so for the solar panels also it will be expensive. But sir, after that, after building it, it will be much cheaper. Mr. David can earn around less.
To make that loop, which type of material you can use? What do you suggest?
Sir, for building a tube, we will be using some steel which will be able to resist some atmospheric pressure. So because we know that vacuuming thing means that it will be collapse. So sir, for that we'll be using some steel which will be able to withstand reinforce, which will be able to resist the atmospheric pressure.
Opaque, that means opaque substance you will take or transparent?
Sir, first opaque. Then sir, after that, sir, because transparent is not Mr. not that required, but sir, opaque is Mr. Sir, you can see experience actually.
Okay,
For
okay.
opaque it will be.
Okay. Why not transparent?
Sir, if it will be transparent, then there are chances that it will just because. Sir, if it will be transparent, then there are chances that the glasses will just collapse because of the atmospheric pressure. But it will be opaque and it will be okay because sir, in opaque there will be lights also, which will be sir as you can see the representation I put, there will be a single light which will be glowing. You will experience that one.
Okay, very good. Nice idea you've given, but practical, how much it is applicable, that is a question mark. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Shoham, it was a nice idea. So you told that here in your presentation, it will cause less pollution. Like in other types of transportation system also, there are different technologies are there which will cause less pollution. Then how this transportation system is more efficient than other types of transportation system in causing less pollution?
Ma'am, the first thing is that we are concerned that for creating the power like any other mode of transport. So we are putting some diesel engines, but in this mode of transport, you don't need to use any fossil fuels or any type of engine which will be using the fossil fuel. You will only be needing the power source, which will be the solar panels. So ma'am, there will be no problem. It will be also Mr. Eco-friendly.
There is no byproduct of this solar energy when you are going to use.
No.
Like in petrol, diesel, the different byproducts are released, which are the major
No, ma'am,
pollutants.
that will not. Ma'am, that will not be used. Ma'am, if in case if the solar panels fail for giving the power, then it can be requested to they can be we just supply the power from a substation instead like a power station if required, or it will means that it's not that enough. But actually, it will be mostly propelled by the solar panel, means that the power will be given.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Soham. It was Soham who was explaining his project, Hyperloop Transport System. Now moving on to the next project, which will be explained by Amitav Barik on wastewater treatment plant. The name of the project is Wastewater Treatment Plant, and the leader of this project is Amitav Barik.
Ma'am, my name is Amitav S. Vikas. I'm not Barik.
Okay, so Amitav S. Barik is going to explain his model, wastewater treatment plant.
Good afternoon, one and all present in this virtual platform. Here I am Amitav S. Vikas of 8B, now going to tell about our project. Topic is textile wastewater treatment plant. Ma'am, now my friend Barik will tell about our PPT on our project.
The main focus of our project. The project is mainly focused on the treatment of industrial waste, which is affecting the water bodies such as rivers, ponds, lakes, seas, etc., and also the environment. Textile wastewater is then water that has been adversely affected in its quality by the various activities of the textile industry. Industrial waste treatment is absolutely necessary to purify the wastewater so that it can be reused again, which will help in saving water also. Thus, we have to follow the process for the treatment of wastewater, mainly two processes named as primary treatment and secondary treatment. Stages of wastewater treatment. There are two stages of wastewater treatment. Primary stage. This process removes material that will be either float or readily settled out by gravity. It includes the physical process of screening, comminution, and sedimentation. The straight material is removed later by sedimentation or flotation process. Secondary treatment. This is the process for wastewater to achieve a certain degree of the effluent quality by using sewage treatment plant by physical phase separate to remove, settle level to silt, and a biological to remove dissolved and suspended organ compounds.
Ma'am, now my friend Manmat will explain about our project.
So now we are going to explain about our project, that how the factory wastewater is going to be treated in the water treatment plant. So as we know, there are two stages that are, the two stages are first primary treatment and then secondary treatment.
Show the top view of the model.
Can you see?
Ma'am, is it visible?
Okay. At an angle, you put your camera. So that each part will be visible.
And now is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. Who is holding? You are holding the camera.
No, ma'am. No, sir. It is stable.
Just move little bit left. Oh, sorry, it's wrong. It's opposite direction, right? And another little right. And focus to the project. Okay, fine.
So here, as you
I'll
can
take another little top. Make it.
So now it is
Top. Make it top. Make it from top view. You have fixed the camera or what? Webcam?
yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, fine.
So here, as we can see, the wastewater from the factory is coming here, and there are some waste like this. So we are going to remove this waste. So first, it is going for the primary treatment. In the primary treatment, there are certain number of procedures. The first is the sequential filtration. So here in the sequential filtration, there are a number of screens which are having different size of pores. So according to the size of pores, the size of the physical particles will be removed. For example, first we can see that here we start the screening process, and here we have cotton flock, removing cotton flock and some substances like that. In the second one, we are removing fluff, and the third one, we are removing fiber. Now the water will go for grit chamber. In grit chamber, we are going to separate the grit by using the sedimentation process. After removing the grit, we can send the grit for decomposition, and the water will pass into the primary clarifier. In the primary clarifier, we are again going to use the same sedimentation process to remove the other waste other than grit. Those wastes are known as the primary sludge, which is being sediment, and the upper water will flow directly into the aeration tank for secondary process. Now, in the secondary process, in the aeration tank, below the aeration
Children,
tank,
you can
there are
sit
air-
and explain. You can sit there and explain.
Ma'am, can you? Okay. Yes, ma'am. So now the water is going for aeration tank here. Below the aeration tank, there are air compressors, which always putting in air to the aeration tank so that the water is being agitated. This helps in the spread of microorganisms for the composition of other microorganisms, so that we can purify the water. Now, when the BOD in the aeration tank is very low, we can guess that the water is now purified. Now we are going to pass the water into the secondary clarifier. In the secondary clarifier, we have flux inside the water, which is going to be sedimented down, and using the flotation process, we are going to move the water move the water outside. And we are just going to move the water for disinfection, and we will add some disinfectants, and then we can put the water directly into surface water, or we can reuse it in our factory also. Then we have another process for producing biogas using the microorganisms. Here we have the microorganisms. The microorganisms are directly transferred into anaerobic digester. In the anaerobic digester, the bacteria which cannot live with oxygen, they just die, and it helps in the process of forming biogas. This biogas can also be used, and hence the water is purified. Now, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, Amitabh.
Yes, sir.
Who is Amitabh?
Sir.
Okay, good. You have prepared the model?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You tell me that which type of waste materials are obtained from the industries? You have, yes, you have taken from textile industry, I think.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Textile
From
industry.
textile industry, which type of waste materials are obtained?
Sir, waste materials mainly like the cotton, fluff, and the fiber waste materials are mainly obtained in the dyeing and finishing processes.
Sir, and dyed water also which are left over.
Okay, good. Any other chemicals are obtained? Chemical waste products?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell any waste metal in form of chemicals?
Sir, chemicals. Sir,
Okay. Okay. For changing the color, which chemicals are used? Do you know? For changing color into white or colorless, you are getting white type cloths or white cotton. Okay. Or white paper you are getting. Which metal used to change the color material into white or colorless? Okay. Then how to produce biogas out of that? Can you?
Sir, after the microorganisms go into the anaerobic digester, here, as we know, there are anaerobic bacteria which can live without oxygen. There are also bacteria which cannot live without oxygen. So the bacteria which cannot live without oxygen, the anaerobic bacteria will consume them, and there we can burn them and produce biogas.
Okay. For what purpose biogas you can use?
Sir,
sir, you can use biogas in
At home, how can you use? Let's say you are given biogas, one cylinder of biogas, 20 kg.
source of energy.
Yes. For what purpose you can use at home?
Sir, making LPG.
Again?
Sir, LPG gas. Also
Okay.
for,
In substitute of LPG gas. Okay. Good. Biogas, which chemical is present? Mainly. Okay. Okay. So in substitute of LPG, you can use the biogas. Okay. Thank you.
Can you name one microbe which are used in aerobic tank and which chemicals they are broken down? The microbes and the chemicals. Because you are using microbes means definitely there are certain kind of organic matter present which they are going to break, or any other inorganic may be present. Do you name them? Okay. Anaerobic sludge digester that you mentioned. Anaerobic sludge digester, you told anaerobes are used which feed on the aerobic bacteria, aerobic microbes. Yes. So can you name one anaerobic microbe? Any one anaerobic microbe? Okay, no problem. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, children. Moving on to the next project. Preet Acharya and Prasanjit Jena are going to explain their model, Social Distancing Alerting System. The name of their project is Social Distancing and Alerting System, and the participants are Preet Acharya and Prasanjit Jena of class 7. Children, you switch on your video. Now you unmute and speak.
And I'm प्रसन्नजीत जी है ना?
Beta, you are not audible. Speak louder. Preet.
Yes, ma'am. Now it is audible.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Nowadays, we all are advised to maintain social distancing, but it becomes difficult for our part to visualize that we are maintaining social distancing or not. So we have worked on a project that can alert us that if we come nearer to a person in any object with heat, whether a person or an animal. So before I start the project, I would request Prasanjit to explain all the major parts that we use in our project.
Thank you, Preet. Now I will explain the parts of social distancing alerting system. The first part is PIR sensor. This is the sensor that senses if any object with heat moves or not. If any object with the mentioned heat moves, then it sends an electric signal. The sensor can measure the temperature between 29 degrees Celsius to 46 degrees Celsius. Now, the next part is the buzzer. Buzzer that we use here for the sound is commonly known as piezoactive buzzer. Now I would like to request Preet to carry forward. Preet, please.
Preet, you focus the camera on the tabletop.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. So as we can see, this is the PIR sensor, this is the power supply, and this is the buzzer. And this thing we use to convert the 12-volt to 5-volt voltage. This is also known as the voltage regulator. So how does it work? The PIR sensor works on the principle that if any object with
Speak loudly.
Yes, ma'am. If any object with the mentioned heat moves, then it will send an electrical signal. And in our project, these signals are directly received by the buzzer. So then this buzzer converts the electrical energy into sound energy. So here, as when we hear the sound, we can understand that we are going near to any person and we can get away, and then the sound will stop.
Preet, bring your mic closer to your mouth.
Yes, ma'am.
Beta, unmute.
Yes, ma'am. I'm unmuted. Yes, ma'am.
Beta, unmute and tell.
Yes, ma'am.
Preet, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now continue.
Okay. So as you can see that here is the PIR sensor, this is the buzzer, this is the power supply port, and this thing is the voltage regulator. So we are giving a 12-volt voltage to this device, and this voltage regulator converts the 12-volt voltage into 5-volt voltage. And then what happens that it sends the 5-volt signal to the PIR sensor, and then the PIR sensor then sends the signal to the buzzer, and this way our project works. So this buzzer will be buzzing continuously unless we go out of the range of 2 meters. But in this project, as it would be difficult to show between 2 meters, I have set the distance. Yes, ma'am. Then the distance will be between 5 centimeters. Then what will happen that
Preet, you are not audible.
and now as I audible.
Okay, you switch over to only one device. Only go to mobile. Disconnect from the other device, laptop, if you are using.
Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Switch on your video,
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
audio, video both, and continue.
Okay, ma'am. So here, this is a PIR sense. So the electrical signal will 5-volt electrical signal from the voltage regulator.
Preet, you are not still audible.
Ma'am, now am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Okay, ma'am. Sure. So the here we give the 12-volt power output to the voltage regulator. Then what happens that the voltage regulator converts this 12 volts to 5 volts. It sends
Preet,
the
you take out your earphone.
So here what happens? So here what happens that the 12 volt is converted into 5 volts to the voltage regulator, and here it sends the signal to the PIR sensor, and then the PIR sensor, when any object with heat comes near to it, then the PIR sensor sends an electrical signal and it receives the buzzer, and then the buzzer converts the electrical energy into sound energy. So this project can help us a lot in maintaining social distancing, as it becomes difficult to visualize we are maintaining social distancing or not. So this was our project. Let me show you the demonstration. So I'm here turning on the power of the voltage regulator, and what happens? And 1 minute. Yes, ma'am. So 1 minute. Yes, ma'am. So here our that model is activated. So when I put my hand near it, the buzzer starts buzzing and the sound can be heard. And so this was my project. With this, I sign off. Thank you.
Thank you, Preet.
Thank you, sir.
So you have allotted the social distancing allotting system. But
Yes, sir.
how it is allocating? Means allotting means allot.
Sir, it will start. It will send signal to the buzzer, and sir, the buzzer will start buzzing and will buzz and produce sound until we move farther from the device.
This is no allot. ALERT.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. So my point is that where it will be, if you are going to utilize in your body or somewhere else, how much distance it should be there so that it can alert.
Sir, this PI sensor, sir, we can set the distance between sir, 3 centimeters to sir 5 or 6 meters. So, sir, here what I have done, the set as sir it would be difficult to show with 2 meters. Then, sir, I have set it to 5 centimeters.
Okay. Do you think this has a disadvantage?
Why, sir?
No disadvantage.
No, sir. This is also, sir, very cost effective.
No, I am not asking cost effective. I am asking, does this thing has any disadvantage?
No, sir. I have tested it, sir.
Okay. Okay. Another thing, which type of sensor you have utilized? Or
PIR sensor or positioning infrared sensor.
okay. Which electromagnetic signal it is utilizing? Do you have any idea?
No, sir.
No. Okay. Now you say, is it visible light? Visible light means the light you can see.
Yes, sir.
That is sending a visible light.
No, sir. No light is coming out of it.
That means it's not visible to you.
No, sir.
I'm just telling answer. Okay. So thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Preet, good effort. Have you, what will be approximate cost of your device? That instrument you have made?
Sir, it would cost between 200 to 300 rupees.
Okay, good. Okay.
Thank you, Preet and Prasanjit. Next, Aryan Nayak is going to explain his project, Robot Sanitizer. So the next project is Robot Sanitizer, and the group leader of the project is Aryan Nayak of class 7.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes. Do we have any alternative where the people cannot go for sanitizing any product? Yes. The topic is robot sanitizer. Good afternoon, everyone present over here. Respected teachers and my dear friends. I, Aryan Naik of class 7A, stand before you to tell about my project. My topic is robot sanitizer. My project is basically a Bluetooth controlled car where a mist sprayer is mounted on the top. It can work in any house or office, and where it will be going, it will only spraying the sanitizer. It is more useful where the people themselves cannot go or people are not going to sanitize. For example, a house or a family who are contaminated by COVID-19, these robots are highly useful and reduce the chances of affecting the um, affecting the product. Here I have used the Arduino UNO R3 and L298N2A based motor driver module, Bluetooth module of 5 volt, wheels, motors and 9-volt switches. Now main thing is that how it works. This is a Arduino based robot with a HC5 Bluetooth module, and it has a attached HW95 motor shield and 5V hobby motors. As you can see here, when we will connect with our smartphone with a certain app, Bluetooth controller app, then after connecting, our phone will send a signal to this Bluetooth module, and then it will send to Arduino. Here we have inserted some codings here, and then in the form of binary code, we will get the signal. After receiving the binary code, it processes and sends. If we do forward direction, then it gives F to the motor driver, and according to it, the motor travels. Here I have used some codings here.
Aryan, do you have any model?
Yes,
Show
ma'am.
the model.
And this is the mist sprayer bottle, and this is the 9-volt batteries. This is the Arduino base, and this is the Bluetooth module and motor driver and some wires and switches here. Ma'am, here I have used the sprayer, and this is spraying, and then it is going in backward direction and in forward direction. Thank you, ma'am.
Aryan, very good idea. Already this is used, till then you have very good effort. Can you tell in that sanitizer which substance you have taken, which liquid you have taken, particularly main liquid?
Sir,
Not audible.
sir, 60% alcohol.
Very good. Which type of alcohol?
Sir, ethyl alcohol.
Very good. What is a common name, another name of common people say also, ethyl alcohol?
Sir, ethanol.
Okay, ethanol. Okay, that is UPAC name. Spirit also, in the common people, they say spirit. Achha, can you say where it is also used in other purpose also in our daily life? That alcohol you are telling it is used for sanitizing purpose. For what other purpose in your daily life it is used also? At home also you are using. Workers also.
Sir, so we use in sir, polishing the nail art.
Polishing?
Sir, nail polish, nail polish.
Nail polish. Okay, good. Any other purpose?
Sir, nail polish remover.
Nail polish remover. Okay, good. For the furniture wax, have you got the smell during the furniture wax? Spirit smell came.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Some glazy effects are there in the furniture.
Okay, during furniture wax that is used while making paints, all that.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, Aryan. How much is your cost effective of your setup?
Sir, around, sir, it is between 1,000 to 1,500.
Okay, 1,000 to 1,500. So you know already drones are there, and they are also utilized for the sanitization. So why people will choose your product?
Sir, because drones are very much costly than this model. Sir, drones cannot also be handled by the operator rightly. Sir, sir, this is the model based on the indoor, sir, as I stated, in office or houses like that. Sir, but in drones, if we use in indoors, then it can damage some furnitures or anything in our house.
Okay, that means only your project is applicable to India.
Sir, outdoor or indoor, sir, both we can do, but indoor it is best.
Indoor is best. Okay, thank you.
So alcohol has been used here. So can you name one microbe which can produce alcohol? No.
No, ma'am.
It is yeast. Okay. In respiration chapter, we'll read it.
Yes, ma'am. Anaerobic.
Remember? Okay. It is
Yes,
yeast.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Aryan. Now moving into the next project, Artificial Intelligence in Hospital. The group members are Sai Prasad Mishra and Pratik Jenna of class 7.
Good afternoon to one and all present over here. I am Sai Prasad Mishra of class 7C.
And I am Pratik Jenna of class 7D.
Now we are going to tell about our topic,
Artificial Intelligence in Hospitals.
Artificial intelligence simplifies the lives of patients, doctors, and hospital administrators by performing the tasks which are normally done by human, but in a much less time and at a fraction of the cost. One of the world's highest growth industries, the AI sector was valued at $600 million in 2014 and is projected to reach $150 billion by 2026.
AI applications in healthcare. AI has countless applications in healthcare, whether it is used to find new links between genetic codes, or even to power surgical robots, or even to do any other task. Artificial intelligence has been a boon to the healthcare industry, whether it is used to find new links between genetic codes or to drive up surgery-assisted robots, or even to do any other task. Artificial intelligence is reinventing and renewing modern healthcare through machines that can predict, comprehend, learn, and act.
AI robot-assisted surgery. Popularity in robot-assisted surgery is skyrocketing. Hospitals are using robots from everything from minimal invasive procedures to open heart surgeries. According to the Mayo Clinic, robots help doctors to perform surgeries with a precision, control, and flexibility that goes beyond the human capabilities. Robots equipped with cameras, surgical tools, mechanical arms augment the skills, knowledge, and experience of a doctor and help in performing a new kind of surgeries. The surgeon controls the mechanical arms and surgical tools of a robot while being seated behind a computer console, whilst the robot gives them a three-dimensional view of the surgical site that they could not get from relying on their own eyes only. Due to AI robot-assisted surgeries have led to less complaints, less pain, and a very quick recovery time.
Intuitive Da Vinci platform is an example of pioneering robotic surgery. It is located at San Francisco, California. Intuitive Da Vinci platform have pioneered the robotic surgery industry, being the first robotic surgery assistant approved by FDA over 18 years ago. The surgical machines feature cameras, robotic arms, and surgical tools to aid in minimally invasive procedures. The Da Vinci platform is constantly taking in information and giving out analytics to surgeons for future use. So far, the Da Vinci platform has assisted in over 5 million operations.
Reducing medical error with the help of AI. Misdiagnosing illness and medical error account for nearly 2.6 million deaths in India every year, according to WHO. In light of that, the promise of improving the diagnostic process is one of AI's most exciting and useful applications in healthcare. Incomplete medical histories and large case loads can lead to some deadly human error. Immune to those variables, an AI can detect, diagnose, and predict diseases at a faster rate than most medical professionals. In one study, for example, an AI using deep learning and algorithms detected breast cancer at a higher and faster rate than 11 professional pathologists.
Analytic is an example of AI deep learning for actionable insights. It is also located at San Francisco, California. Analytic develops deep learning medical tools to streamline radiology diagnosis. The company's deep learning platform analyzes unstructured data like radiology images, blood tests, and patient medical history to give doctors a better insight about the patient's real-time needs. MIT named Analytic the 5th smartest artificial intelligence company in the whole world, ranking above Facebook, and Microsoft.
Improving the drug development industry with the help of AI. The drug development industry is bogged down by skyrocketing development costs and researches that take approximately thousands of human hours. It takes approximately 2.6 billion US dollars each year to pass all the drugs through the clinical trials, but only 10% of those drugs successfully make it to the market and are available to us. Due to breakthroughs in AI technology, the biopharmaceutical and medical companies are quickly taking notice of the efficiency, accuracy, and knowledge that an AI can provide. One of the biggest breakthroughs in AI technology was in 2007, when researchers tasked a robot named Adam to find out the functions of yeast. Adam scoured billions of data points in many public databases to find out the functions of the 19 genes present within yeast and also discovered 9 new and accurate hypotheses. The triclosan, an ingredient found in toothpaste, can be used to combat malaria-based parasites.
Atomize is an example of neural network for clinical trials. It is also located at San Francisco, California. Atomize uses AI to tackle some of today's most serious diseases, including Ebola and multiple sclerosis. The company's deep learning algorithm, AtomNet, helps predict bioactivity and identify patient characteristics for clinical trials. Atomize AI technology screens around 10 to 20 million genetic compounds each day and can reportedly deliver results about 100 times faster than traditional pharmaceutical companies.
Streamlining the patient experience with AI. In the healthcare industry, time is money. Efficiently providing a seamless patient experience throughout the surgeries allows hospitals, physicians, clinics to treat more patients on a daily basis. Indian hospitals see approximately 500,000 patients each year, each with different ailments, insurance coverages, and conditions that factor in providing facilities. The 2016 study of 35,000 physician reviews revealed that 96% of all these patient complaints are regarding negative front desk experiences, poor customer service, and confusion over papers. Due to breakthroughs in AI technology, an AI can help streamline the patient experience in hospitals and also help the hospital staff to process millions, if not billions of data points faster and more efficiently.
Babylon Health is an example of increasing access to healthcare. It is located at New York. Babylon uses AI to provide personalized and interactive healthcare, including anytime face-to-face appointment with doctors. The company's AI-powered chatbot streamlines the review of a patient's symptoms and then recommends either a virtual check-in or a face-to-face appointment with a medical professional. Babylon and Canada's TELUS Health teamed up to develop a Canada-specific AI app.
Children, you focus on your model.
So, ma'am, model we had said in AI robot-assisted surgeries.
Babylon uses AI to provide personalized and interactive healthcare to anytime face-to-face appointment with doctors. The company's AI-powered chatbot streamlines the review of a patient's symptoms and then recommends either a virtual check-in or a face-to-face appointment with a medical professional. Canada's TELUS Health and Babylon teamed up to develop a Canada-specific AI app that could scan the patient survey answer and then recommend either a virtual check-in or a face-to-face appointment with the right medical professional to cure their diseases. Thank you.
Sai Prasad. Okay, thank you, Sai Prasad and Pratik. Made good effort.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I think you are focusing upon robot in the hospital.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So due to AI in healthcare, so
artificial intelligence.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, if the robots will work, then in the country like India,
yes,
large population, the people, nurses, they will not lose their job.
So sorry, sir. Could you repeat the last words again, sir?
In the country like India, large population, if the robots will work in the hospitals, then
Yes, sir.
the nurses and other people, they will lose their jobs. Yes or no?
No, sir. Sir, robots cannot work on their own. Sir, they need the surgeons and other surgeon team members to control them, sir. And nurses can. Robots only perform in surgeries. Sir, nurses can be there to treat the patients after the surgeries and console them and give them the medicines like that.
So robots only assist them.
Yes, sir. So the work is still of humans.
Okay, good. Okay, working model you have not prepared, I think.
Yes, sir. Sir, this
Sir,
is a
this is
working
one.
model. Sir, this is a AI robot assisted surgeries, and this is also a robot that
okay.
can help. Sir, in
Okay.
this there is a camera. Sir, this camera and here. Sir, these are the mechanical arms and surgical tools. Sir, these mechanical arms and surgical tools are controlled by a hydraulic system here. So there are syringes here. Sir, and all this product is made from waste materials. So like that, sir, and this robot is controlled by hydraulic system. Sir, there are 4 syringes that can allow the robot to move in 4 different directions. Sir, like left and right. Sir, this is left, right. Then up and down.
Okay.
Sir, then a front and back.
Okay.
Sir, then a bit more like straight or tilted. So like that. And this robot has a camera, sir, mechanical arms and light.
Okay, good.
Okay, thank you, Sai Prasad and Pratik. So what is artificial intelligence?
Sir, artificial intelligence is something like a software that helps humans to perform tasks. Sir, like we have Google and we have in many phones today also we have Microsoft's Cortana. Sir, but this will be something different, but it will still be an AI that can help us to perform surgeries. It means artificial intelligence is like a software that can help us to do things.
Okay. Just before you are observing, I think Aryan Nayak was there.
Yes,
You have
sir.
observed? He has used some programs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, but he did not create an AI. Sir, that was not an AI. Sir, that was due to code and programming. Sir,
So-
AI can be made by using code and programming, but the work of AI is different.
Okay. Fine. So another thing, do you think that this artificial intelligence is not being used?
No, sir, sir, artificial intelligence is being used, but it is very rarely and used in very less hospitals. Sir, due to this, there can be some faults due to human error, sir. But as they are robots, these can lead to some very good usefulness in hospitals. Like they can lead to very less pain, a quick recovery time, sir, like that. Sir, but they are used very rarely and very less hospitals support them.
But providing an infrastructure for robot-assisted
Yes, sir.
surgery, it requires a lot of money.
Yes, sir, but that money will not be only given by government. So we can create awareness among people to just donate if they want some money, so if they can help.
Sir, if we create awareness among all that robotic surgery is more helpful than physical surgeries, sir, then more people will know about this robotic surgery and more importance will be given to this. By what? The money, sir, the revenue and the money means needed will be decreased and it will be in a limit.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
that
So
means
that as it becomes more popular, the cost will also
Yes,
go
sir.
down.
Okay, that means it's a future perspective you are telling. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Sai Prasad and Pratik. Moving up to the
Welcome, ma'am.
next project. drone, the need of future, which is going to be explained by the group members Rishabh Behra and Shivansh Parashar of class 7. Rishabh and Shivansh, you will directly explain your model. Rishabh and Shivansh, switch on your video.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, are we audible?
Yes. Directly explain your model.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. I, Shivansh, and he's my friend Rishabh. We are going to explain you about drones, the need of future. So, what is a drone? A drone is a unmanned aerial vehicle or a UAV. It is mainly used in combat zones, and we through our model are going to explain you how the drones are helpful in medical purposes and for combat zones and also for firefighting.
So, suppose a building catches fire. So the drone will be deployed from the center and it will come to the building and it will scan where the fire has been caught and there it will extinguish the fire.
Now, we have attached a nano mist sprayer beneath our drone. The nano mist sprayer will sanitize the city or the COVID-19 infectious house. It can also collect swabs for the from the hospital and take it to the center.
Focus
Yes,
your camera on the top of your model.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, we have made a prototype drone. Ma'am, beneath this, we have attached a nano mist sprayer. As you can see this. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, whenever the obstruction on the track will occur, the drone will scan the area and tell the control room where the obstruction is. And the drone will automatically remove the obstruction like this. Yes, ma'am.
When in morning a street light is on, the drone will be deployed for checking the street lights. If one of the street light is on, the control drone will be messaged and it will be switched off.
Yes, ma'am. The drones are also used in combat zones. They can also be used for spying purposes beneath near the border. Ma'am, this is our drone base. The passenger will come to the drone base. They'll drop their luggage. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The drone will. This is our drone. This can also be used for medical purposes and also for carrying passengers. This is a drone base. The passenger will enter this drone base and come after all the process like it's done in airport, and they'll cross this track and they'll come to a drone base. So this is a prototype model. The actual drone will cost around $1 to $2 million if we made a passenger drones. By 2050, this idea is going to be implemented. So there are some cons of this product also. The drones have very short flight time. The precise operations cannot be done in drones. And also the drone is, there are some advantages also. Drone is, whenever the time up to the charge is there in the drone, that
drone will be functioning. After the charge is over, the drone will go to a base and it will be charged there. Many questions? Hello? Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Sir, any questions?
Okay. Rishabh and Sivans, both you have made a good attempt.
Yes, sir.
Yes, both of you have made a good attempt.
Yes.
Regarding the drone need, the need of the future. Now, my point is that you are utilizing the drones for every purpose.
Yes.
So in that case, the drones you told, they are also having a high cost.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So if it is a high cost, then why will prefer for the drones?
Sir, because sir, the high cost is there, but the cost will be not destroyed, sir. Sir, the cost will be implemented, sir, because if we go to a COVID infectious house, the chances are that we will also get COVID. So this drone will sanitize the outer building as well as the inside of the house, as it will be controlled by professionals.
Okay. Just now before some time, your friend Aryan,
Yes, sir.
he has just given a project on robot sanitizer.
Yes, sir.
So how do you think that your drones are more effective than your friend's robot sanitizer?
Sir, of course, sir. Sir, a car can't climb a building. Sir, this drone can go as much as high you can. Sir, more than 2 kilometers. Sir, yes, sir.
Yes, continue.
Yes, sir. Sir, how will the car sanitize outer of the building, the walls of the building? The drone can climb as much as high you can, but the car cannot. The car can just run on ground.
Okay, another question. So when you are going to use the drones, you told there are several applications.
Yes, sir.
But it must be a size of the drone. You told passenger drones are there.
Yes, sir.
So that passenger drone up to what size you can say?
Sir, 5 to 10 people can sit easily in a passenger drone. Sir, by future it will also be implemented by 20. In Dubai, it's also already implemented, sir. Sir, in Dubai, the drone prototype is already made.
No. Also in the news, it has come. Flying cars are also
yes, sir,
being in production. So
yes,
why drones will you prefer then?
Sir, the flying cars and the drone has same principle, sir. Sir, vertical motion. Sir, they are almost same. Flying cars also has propellers on the side.
So that means the drones and the flying cars are the same.
Not the exactly same, but they can't be counted as same. They can be quoted as same.
And also you know that the drones have a small endurance period, means very small time lasting. Yes or no? They work for a short time. You are muted.
Yes, sir. Sir, some network glitch.
Okay.
फोन आ रहा है किसी का? Hello?
Thank you, Rishabh and Shivansh, for your presentation. Next project is Holographic Communication by Arundhati Basak from class 7. Arundhati is ready. Good.
Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Present over here. Good morning, everybody. Present over here, respected teachers, judges, and my
Arundhati,
dear
switch
friends.
on your video and direct come to the
Today,
model.
Yes, ma'am.
Direct explain your model.
Now I am going to explain my model with the help of a simple method known as Pippa's ghost. For this, we need a sheet of thick OHP transparency which is cut to make a four-sided pyramid. Ma'am, is it visible? Then we need a tablet screen where the image will be displayed. And now we place the pyramid on the tablet screen. The 2D image gets the reflection light gets reflected from the image, and a 3D image forms in the pyramid. This is the 3D image. Ma'am, is it visible?
Yes.
Because it is four-sided, we can see the same image from four different sides or the view of the object from four different angles. Now I am going to describe its uses. It's suppose some medical complications of heart has developed in a patient and appears to be quite serious. It requires the attention of cardiologists, specialists who are in various parts of the country and the world. So instead of sending one 2D image of the heart from different angles, a hologram of the live beating heart can be sent so that the doctor can see it and look at it for irregularities in rhythm, etc., and can suggest a treatment. Its other uses are education, where we can see holograms of geographical and archaeological places, body organs, etc. And another use is planetary exploration, archaeology, planning and designing, remote sensing. This is all about my project. Thank you for your attention.
So thank you, Arundhati.
Thank you, sir.
You have made the topic name you have given, project name you have given, holographic communication.
Yes, sir.
So what is a holograph?
Holograph means communicating with full-time realistic 3D images.
Do you know some principle behind it?
Yes, sir. The principle is reflection, and the method used here is Pippa's ghost.
Okay. So you have designed that one by yourself?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can it be possible? You have told communication. Can it be possible for any communication? That means when we are going to talk with somebody else like that, virtual?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For education, if we want to show some experiment, so instead of sending the 2D video of the experiment, so we can do the hologram of that live experiment.
Now, in this manner, how you have fixed the camera, in the same manner, you just again show the project. Same manner.
Sir, in this way.
Yes.
Is the image visible?
Yes.
3D.
That.
This one is the 3D image.
Okay. That.
Okay. Sir.
Fine. It's nice.
Thank you, sir.
Arundhati, good effort.
Thank you, sir.
You know that light travels in straight line?
Yes, sir.
when you're taking the endoscopy inside our stomach, how it is possible light is going to our stomach? How it is, do you know?
Optical fiber.
Very good. Through the optical fiber it goes, but how does it go to our stomach? It is not a straight path.
By reflection, it will go.
Again, you are coming to
By
the right answer.
reflection.
Little rectify that answer. Reflection is all right.
Internal reflection.
Very good. Very good. Good answer.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Arundhati.
Thank you, ma'am.
So next project is wastewater treatment by Mokshita Das from class 6. Mokshita, unmute and you directly start explaining your project.
Okay, ma'am, I am starting. Water. Water is a part of our survival. We can live without food for 1 week, but we can.
Mokshita, speak louder.
Okay, ma'am. Water. Water is a part of our survival. We can live without food for 1 week, but we cannot live without water for a few days also. Day by day, much quantity of water is going waste. So to preserve this, we have to conserve water. Good afternoon, one and only present over here. Myself, Mokshita Das of class 6, section E. Today, I am going to tell you a method that how can we conserve water. We can conserve water through the process of wastewater treatment. So in this, first we have to take 4 containers. Each should be connected with each other. Container number 1 should be connected with container number 2. Container number 2 should be connected with container number 3. Container number 3 should be connected with container number 4. Then we will put some papers in each of the container. Then we'll put some coal in the second container. Then we'll put some sand in the third container. And in the fourth container, we have the collection container. Then we put some muddy water in the first container. Then the muddy water will pass through the second container, means pass through the coal filter. Then it will pass through the sand filter. And in the fourth container, the treated water will be stored. These treated water can be used for washing vehicles, clothes, and gardening the plants and flushing the toilet. Thank you. Have a nice day ahead. Ma'am? Ma'am?
Mokshita, you are not audible.
Ma'am, now?
Can you bring your mic closer?
Ma'am,
Okay, speak loudly then.
again I will tell.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am, from starting.
Speak. You increase the volume of the speaker.
Ma'am, increase.
Increased. It is in maximum mode. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I will start.
Then you bring the camera closer to your model so that it will be audible properly. Yes. Now you start.
Okay, ma'am. Water. Water is a part of our survival.
No, it's not audible. 1 minute. Start.
Water. What is a part of our survival? We can live without food for 1 week, but we cannot live without water for a few days also. Day by day, much quantity of water is going waste. So to preserve this, we have to conserve water, which I have known one and only present over here. Myself, Mokshita Das of Class 6, Section E. Today, I will show you a method that how can we conserve water. We can conserve water through the process of wastewater treatment. So in this, first we have to take 4 containers. Each is connected with each other. Container number 1 is connected with container number 2. Container number 2 is connected with container number 3. Container number 3 should be connected with container number 4. And then we will put some pebbles in each of the container. Then we put some coal in the second container. Then we will put some sand in the third container. And the fourth container will be the collection container. Then we'll put some muddy water in the first container. And the muddy water will pass through the coal filter. Then it will pass through the sand filter. Then in the fourth container, the treated water will be stored. This treated water can be used for flushing the toilet, gardening the plants, washing clothes, utensils, and vehicles. Thank you. Have a nice day ahead. Ma'am?
Yes, yes, Mokshita.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Good attempt.
Okay, sir.
Wastewater treatment, you have explained with the help of 4 bottles.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. Can you tell me to kill the germs present in water, which type of chemical you can use?
Ma'am, sir, chlorine, or if you want to drink it, you can add chlorine, bleaching powder also, and you can boil it also.
Okay, bleaching powder or chlorine tablets also good.
Yes, sir.
If you are given the mixture of sugar and sand, how can we separate them?
Sir, in which this? In this?
Yes, sugar and sand are mixed. How to separate both?
Sir, you can filtrate the water.
Okay, at first to dissolve, then filter through the filter paper. But if you are giving both sugar and salt, how can you separate? Sugar and sand both are mixed in a beaker. How to separate both? Okay, thank you, Mokshita. Good attempt.
Thank you, sir.
It is wastewater, yes, you told. So what kind of wastes are present in the water?
Ma'am, in this muddy water?
Only muds are there.
No, ma'am. Here is grass is there. In this wastewater, grass is there. Paper is there, and many waste materials are there. Grass is there. Plastic is there.
So from which source this wastewater you are taking and then doing this experiment?
Ma'am, from where I have taken this muddy water? From where I have taken?
Yes.
Ma'am,
Or
I
you
have
just
taken
mixed it?
Ma'am, I have taken from my garden.
Acha. Okay. Sir, okay, thank you. Ma'am.
Ma'am?
Thank you, Mokshita. Moving on to the next project. Ishan Patnaik of 7 is going to explain his project based on integrated approach for water conservation. Ishan, you are going to directly explain your project.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible and visible?
Yes.
Good afternoon, respected teachers and my dear friends. I am Ishan of class 7C, going to explain my project, and my name of the project is Integrated Approach for Water Conservation.
Ishan, you can sit and explain.
Nowadays the farmers are doing their crop growing in a wrong way. So I have come up with some processes in which they will grow their crops and they will gain profit. So the first process is conservation tillage, in which suppose a farmer is doing crop crop growing, and he will not
Ishan, keep
Yes,
your camera on the top so that the top view of your project will be visible properly.
But it's visible now.
Continue.
Yeah, the first process is conservation tillage, in which the farmer will not do much more tillage, or he will not do no tillage. So the nutrient content will not lose, because the topsoil contains humus, and it is a very much important part for the plant growing. So if the farmer will do or follow this process, then he will get some profit. So the next process is rotation and cover crop, in which suppose the farmer is growing rice crop in field 1 in the first year, and dal in the second field in the first year, and he will grow rice in the second field in the second year, and dal in the first field. So in this way, the nutrient will not lose from the soil, and the farmer will grow the crops in a systematic way, and he will get a profit. So the third process is biochar, in which the farmer will do collect the dried parts of the plant, such as flowers, leaves, stem, barks, etc., and he will convert it to biochar, and put the biochar to the plant soil, and the plant will grow in a better way, and farmer will get profit. The fourth process is holistically managed grazing, in which the farmer will let the cows, goats, and the animals to graze in his field. When the cows will eat the grass in the field, they will eat and excrete, so that the excrete part contains nutrient which will mix in the soil, and he will get the soil will get nutrient, and he will when he grows crops in this field, he will get profit. So the cows will be grazing the field up to 30 days in first field, then next 30 in the second, and next 30 in the third field, and then the next 30 days in the fourth field. And the fifth and final process is agroforestation, in which the farmer will divide the crop field into many part, and in some part he will grow rice crop, in some part he will grow wheat, and some part he will grow dal, and in some part he will grow other plants. So the soil will get the nutrient properly, and the plant will also get the nutrient properly. So this is my project. So now you can ask questions.
The name of your project is Regulating Agriculture and Integrated Approach for Water Conservation. Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
So you explain the agriculture part, but how by using this process you are conserving water?
Ma'am, actually this project is integrated approach for water conservation, in which the farmer will grow the crops in a better way by using less water. Suppose here there is no rainfall, so here the farmer is bound to means do g- farmer will remove the topsoil, through which the means nutrient will not there in the soil.
If there is no rainfall, then how the soil will be irrigated and the plant will get water?
Yes, ma'am. In this way, means where there is no rainfall, so the farmer will not do tillage work, and in the place where he or she will put the crop, only in that place he will dig, and in that place he will put the crops.
Okay.
Okay, Isan,
Yes, sir.
as ma'am suggested, it's only for the integrated farming, I can say. It's not water conservation. Okay, but one thing you have told that simultaneously you are growing in one field cereals, other part you are going to grow paddy. Yes or no? Rice and dal simultaneously. How it is possible? Because this, the country or the cereals and the paddy, they are having a seasonal variety, different seasons. How
Yes,
they
sir.
can be produced at the same time?
Yes, sir. I have only taken one example. The farmer can grow any crop in his field. So there he will get profit. Means in the suppose in field one he will grow some crop.
Okay.
One.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Ishan. Next project is Sustainable Agriculture, prepared by a group of students, Arman Jenna, Swastik Das, Isha Naik, Shashwat Harichandan. So Arman Jenna, you are going to explain directly your project.
Yes, ma'am. So what is sustainable agriculture? What is sustainable agriculture?
Children, take out your mask.
Yes, ma'am. What is sustainable agriculture? It is an integrated system.
Speak louder.
Yes, ma'am. What is sustainable agriculture? It is an integrated system of plants and animals production practices having a site-specific application that will, over the long-term basis, which will satisfy the human needs and fiber food. So, what are the examples of sustainable agriculture? Renewable source of energy, crop rotation, etc. So, here the solar panel. Solar energy is also an example of renewable source of energy. Solar panels will absorb the sunlight and then it will convert it into electricity. The electricity will be used for irrigating the farms and also it will be operated for using the tractors for crops. And these crops are very nutrient soil which will help in crop protections and agriculture.
So, sustainable agriculture helps in preventing soil erosion. So, what is soil erosion? It is the washing of the upper layer of the soil by wind or water. This is a serious problem for the farmers. If the soil is eroded, then the crops that make food will not grow properly and the farmers will suffer from a huge loss. So, what are the methods of avoiding soil erosion? Plant trees on barren land to limit the erosion of soil, add mulch and rocks to prevent the grass and underneath to prevent soil erosion. So here, mulch and rocks are added. Now, what are the benefits of avoiding soil erosion? It increases water infiltration and storage. It improves air and water quality. So in our country, India, there are some states in which soil erosion is needed to be avoided. They are Rajasthan, Gujarat, Punjab, Haryana, and Western Uttar Pradesh. Polyculture farming is a form of agriculture in which more than one species is grown at same time and placed in limitation of the diversity. The use of polyculture in agriculture usually refers to as intercropping, which is based on the tradition that carefully selects mixture of crops which are characterized by higher overall yield. The benefits of polyculture are it increases biodiversity, it enhances soil health, etc. Thus, polyculture is a future and sustainable form of agriculture. Crop rotation. What is crop rotation? Crop rotation is a practice of growing up series of different types of crops in the same area across a sequence of growing seasons. It reduces reliance on one set of nutrients, pest, and weed pressure. Methods of crop rotation. If a farmer has planted a field of corn, when the corn harvest is finished, he might plant beans. As corn consumes a lot of nitrogen and beans return nitrogen to the soil. Advantages of crop rotation is a practical means of using farm manure. It improves the quality of the soil.
Thus, we come to an end of our project. Now, may you ask your questions?
Thank you, Arman and your group. Next project is Okay, children, be ready for the question answer session.
So you talk about the soil erosion, okay? The top layer of soil, if it is being eroded. So if the top layer is being eroded, then no problem. The below also the soil is present. Then why that is required? Why the top layer of soil is more important?
Ma'am, if the top layer of the soil is eroded, then we cannot plant the plant the plants in the below level of the soil. So
The root can penetrate deep inside the soil. No problem. The why the top layer is required?
ma'am, in the top layer of the soil, many nutrients are present, which helps the plant to grow.
Very good. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you once again. So now the next project is drip irrigation, prepared by Mayuk and Amitav from class 6.
Yes, ma'am. Are we audible?
Yes, audible and visible. Start directly.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, actually we have two cameras. One there is a video and one there is a audio, ma'am. Okay, starting with the project drip irrigation, let's discuss about the drip irrigation. Drip irrigation project technology is best for farming technology, and this project is drip to drip water provided on seeds. This project uses no liquid fertilizer mixed with water, and this water supply in the farm is from the plastic tube and water drip. And yes, friends, this project is best for water and electric power saving technology. So then comes that where it can be used.
It can be used in this very small scale area to a large scale area by a pipe having holes. It can provide the same water to all the plants without any wastage.
So okay. Then let's come that why it is better than other irrigation types. Yes, number 1 points come is saves water. Yes, it saves water as it provides the wasted water to all the plants. And then it comes it saves electricity. Yes, water pump never requires that much electricity as we require in a pump if we see in the village farming ideas. And it is also affordable. So let's come to our project and see that what we have made. Ma'am, can you see our project?
Focus on the top view.
Yes,
From the
ma'am.
top, you should focus so that it will be visible. Yes.
Ma'am, can you see now?
Yes.
Okay, so first of all, the water resource comes here, and which is a tank. You can see here, then the water goes just like this in the pipe, and when it reaches near the plants, it provides provides water in the root zone of the plants. Then the pipe gives water in the drip it has and the holes it has. Then the water goes, and it is often called as drip tubes. And when the water lastly reaches the end point, then the hydrostatic sensor gives a signal to the farmer that you should stop the water supply, like the water pump we have near the tank. So this was about our project, and if normal people imply this, then it would be very good method to save water and electricity.
Now children, get ready for the question answer session.
Okay, ma'am.
What is micro irrigation?
Ma'am,
how it is different from drip?
Sorry?
What is micro irrigation? And
The
how it is different from the drip?
Ma'am, it is in a very small area, we can say.
Okay. So how this drip irrigation is different from the normal irrigation? And why the people will use this? Why not the traditional one?
Ma'am, when it reaches the end point, the sensor lights up and the farmer will know that sufficient water is given to the plants and he will switch off the motor so that more water will not be wasted.
Why the plant needs water? Which metabolic pathway it require the water?
Ma'am, actually, I cannot answer this.
That is photosynthesis. Okay. Ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, Mayuk and Amitav.
Welcome, ma'am.
Next project is self-cleaning device for animals. Priyanshu Bishwal is going to present this. Project name is self-cleaning device for animals. And the leader of this project, the single participant, Priyanshu Bishwal from class 6.
Is this audible and visible?
Yes, continue.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. I am Priyanshu Biswal of class 6, section C. Now, I am going to introduce my project, whose name is self-cleaning device for domestic animals. We can find many animal excreta and urine found on the road randomly, and we step on it by mistakenly and we feel dirty. To reduce that waste, garbage, and pollution, I have thought of the device which will help to collect that urine and the excreta of the animals and dispose it in a biodegradable way. This device is made of rubber and this is water resistant. There are three major components in this device. One is the straps, the other one is the platform, and the third one is the collecting pin. The straps will help the device to get attached to the body of the animal. The platform is an area where the urine or the excreta will fall and go inside to the collecting pin. The collecting pin is the main and the most important part of this system. There are two collecting pits. One is for excreta and other one is for the urine. Urine collecting pit will be smaller than the excreta pit. The cow excretes about 20 to 25 kgs of waste and urines about 10 to 15 liters of urine. We can collect it in a two-way method. The one will be there will be two collecting pits in a day. One will attach in the morning and other one will attach in the evening. The size of this device will vary from the animal to animal, and this can be used for the domestic animals who have four legs, such as cows, dogs, cats, etc. And the usage of the urine and the excreta can be, we can use them in the compost purposes, and the urine of the cow is used as an Ayurvedic medicine in our medicinal purposes.
Ready for the question round?
Yes, ma'am.
Means this self-cleaning device only meant for the cleaning of those excreta and the cow dungs.
The cow dungs and the dog's excreta we can also collect and dispose it in a biodegradable way.
Acha. Is there any use of those excreta?
Yes, ma'am. We can use them in our compost purposes.
Yes.
And
any other?
Ma'am, and the urine of the cow is used as a medicine in our Ayurvedic medicines.
Cow dung, any other use?
Yes, ma'am. Biogas also can be used by the cow dungs.
Which gas is present in more amount in biogas?
And methane gas.
Okay, good. Madam.
Priyanshu.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Next project is drainage cleaner by Bhavani Sankar Das from class 6. Project name is drainage cleaner, and the solo participant of the group is, the project will be explained by Bhavani Sankar Das.
Ma'am, I actually have two devices, so
Will continue? Bhavani, continue.
good morning, everybody. I am Bhavani Shankar and now I am going to present my project, the automatic drainage cleaner. Nowadays, the people who are cleaning the drainage are getting affected by many diseases like jaundice, cholera, and many skin diseases. So, I have made this automatic drainage cleaner to fulfill their needs and lessen their burden. This is a conventional process that the people usually do by throwing all their waste into drainage. But they should throw all their waste into dustbin. But if the drainage gets polluted, we have our project, the automatic drainage cleaner. This is a drainage pipe, and this is a large version of a drainage pipe where this type of structures will be inserted. Components of this structure are toothpick, tube, and a rotor, which makes a whole rotating shaft, and motor, switch, and a battery, which makes a whole electrical circuit. If I turn this on, the rotating shaft starts rotating. And if I throw in a polythene, it will get stuck in it. So, like this, the drain will be clean, and one person will come and take out all the things which is stuck in it. So, the drain will be clean, and the people who clean the drainage systems will do less efforts. Thank you.
Bhavani,
Yes, sir.
yes, you have made a good attempt. So its idea is quite innovative. But it also requires some other things. You have made the project as drainage cleaner, but I think you have only focused for the that polythene and other things. Or any other idea you are there? Bhavani,
Yes, sir.
any other one idea you want to share? You have only, I think you have only focused on the polythene part. Pratesh polythene like that.
Sir, polythene and other papers which
Yes. Any other thing?
papers or leaves will get also stuck in it.
Leaves are also biodegradable. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have good idea. But instead of your machine, the people will prefer only one filter type at the junction point, so that polythene and parts can be moved.
Sir, here will get sir, if this rotates, the waste will come out of the get stuck in it. Sir, I have inside a container which will rotate and take out
Voice, your switch switch off your video and tell.
Sir, sir, here we will insert a which will take out all the
waste from the drainage and throw it in another container, which will get replaced after one.
Okay, okay. Okay, thank you, Bhavani.
Thank you, Bhavani. Moving on to the next project titled as Water Purification and Conservation. This is prepared by a 3-membered group, Arohan Mahanti, Siddharth Mahanti, and Om Parida. The children, switch on your video and unmute, explain directly your project.
Ma'am, ma'am, is my voice audible?
Yes.
Ma'am, Arman Mohanty and I, Siddharth Mohanty are doing
Okay,
one
okay.
laptop.
Fine, continue.
The teachers are dear friends. I am Arun Mohanty.
And Siddharth Mohanty.
Going to present our topic, water purification and serving water. In this here one motor is there. The motor pump is there. The pump will dump the industrial waste or wastewater with all the and here all the materials like paper, cans, plastic bottles will stuck. Then it will go to
Great chamber.
great chamber. All the particles will go. Particles like sand, stone, etc. will get settled down here. Then settling tank. All the oils and grease as a oil
Children,
grease.
you are not audible. Voice is breaking.
Then here in the setting tank, in the settling tank, the oil and greases will sludge settle down, and the oil and grease forms an upper layer. Then my friend partner Siddharth will explain you the oil. Aeration tank is that it the water blows in the water, and the bubbles which are formed are broken in which contains bacteria, dangerous organisms, etc.
Ma'am, in this clarification tank, the activated sludge gets settled down and the sludge from the clarification tank and settling tank moves to the digester and and uh, and goes to the sand bed. And then the clarified water comes to the disinfectant tank, and here from the chlorine tablets are there, which purifies the water, and then the water is supplied.
Thank you, children. Now get ready for the question and answer session.
Okay, Aaron,
Yes, ma'am.
am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, only unmute yourself, but switch off your video because you are not having good internet connection, I think.
Yes, sir. Done.
Okay, if the water contains impurities like sulfuric acid, your how to separate?
It is separated. Sir, it is separated by the chlorination tank. Sir, because in the chlorine tablets, it purifies the water, separates all the waste materials, and it is safe for drinking.
Okay, you are telling regarding to kill the germs, but I'm asking that water contains sand particles and sulfuric acid. How to remove that, or how to make it neutral water, purified water?
Sir, in the settling tank, the sand, soil, and etc. particles are settled down.
Okay.
Pebbles,
Now,
sand.
but if it is acidified water, acid is present, then how to remove that acid or how to make it neutral water?
Sir, it is formed by chlorination.
Chlorination to kill the germs, beta. But it is, I'm asking that it contains some acid. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, children. We have come to the end of the program. Thank you all the participants and all the viewers of this program.